Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
You guys ever think you're the first person to discover a band and then you realize everyone's already known about them for well over a decade and you're just now getting in on it? That's me, baby, with everything I've ever heard. Oh, I forgot to turn my fan off. Hold on. Yippee! I got a confession to make, chat room. Yesterday, I watched, after stream, I caught up on Dungeon Meshi. And I got to episode 11, and I finished it, no spoilers, I finished it, and I was like, okay, I can't wait another week to see how this resolves, so I just went to the manga that you guys so graciously purchased for me for my birthday, and finished the volume, and I was like, okay, all right, okay. That's the nice part about just having the whole manga there physically now, because I don't have to wait and be like, what do you mean there's a cliffhanger, bro? I want to see how this resolves now. I really like Dungeon Meshi. It makes me cry every episode, even at things that one might normally not consider something that would make you cry. Like, I don't know, it's just beautiful how Senshi cares about the environment. Senshi cares about maintaining ecological balance in the dungeon, and that's a beautiful and compassionate thing to do, okay? He cares. I don't know, people caring is so nice. People caring is so sweet. I don't know. I like Senshi. I might have a little crush on Senshi. I don't know. I love Senshi. I may or may not have a little bit of a crush on Senshi, okay? Like, so what? So what? It's not a big deal. Also, Mojo6, thank you for the follow, and a Shybot, thank you for the follow as well. What? He is, dude. I also really like Laios too, though, but that's just because he's turbo autistic, and he's literally me. Like, for real. Senshi is very fatherly. Yeah, why do you think I like him? It's because I'm mentally ill. It's because I'm the Joker, baby. What if the Joker was a woman? Wouldn't that be crazy? Wouldn't that be insane? He's also got a nice big beard. You don't get to claim him. Laios is me? No, monsters aren't real. Nuh-uh. Also, I will say, it's so obvious that Marcial and Fallon are in gay love. I'm sorry. For anyone who might have been on the fence about that, I'm here to take a hardline stance. It's obvious that Marcial and Fallon are in so much gay love with each other, and they're just too autistic to admit it. Literally, it's not Fujoshi brain. It is not Fujoshi brain. You want to know? Oh man, they're taking baths together every night, bro. I stated it, and I am the authority on all things gay. Okay, it's in the 6 months of the year where I get the pass. Now, I'm declaring it. I'm redeeming it right now. I hate his cute face and his friend-shaped body. I hate him. I know, that's so true. That's so true. I hate how autistic he is about monsters and how passionate he is about everything. Oh, I hate that guy. I don't like that guy very much because he's too nice and sweet and cute and fun and stupid and autistic, okay? So what? I don't care. Humph. Crosses arms, puffs out cheeks. Humph. I'm fine. Also, we're doing a sponsored stream tonight. I'm disclosing that to you guys right now. But, it's for a game I was gonna play anyway. So that's cool. And number 2, I can still play copyrighted music during this segment of the stream because it won't be saved to the VOD. So get owned. There's no proof. There's literally no proof that it happens because it doesn't save to clips either. It's crazy. You can lie and you can steal from corporations and there's literally nothing they can do about it. And honestly, I think that more people should be doing this. More people should be employing this technology. More people should be stealing from corporations as often as they possibly can. I'll let the sponsors know. What proof are you gonna have? You could literally say whatever you want and there's no proof of it because the VOD is going to not have it. The official VOD. I love large-scale industrial espionage. I love it. Did you guys have a good day today? Did you guys have a nice, good day today? Did you do something nice for yourself today? I did. I took myself to the gym. I told you I was gonna do it. And I drank a Premier coffee protein shake. And so I'm not tired anymore. I'm fixed now. The protein and the coffee mixing together in my tummy has fixed me. And I went to the gym and I threw the ball around because I was really angry. I was really mad. If you have anger issues, you should go to the gym and you should do the thing where you throw the ball around and you should set the lunk alarm off. Go to the gym, throw everything around, set off the lunk alarm, punch things as hard as you possibly can, push your body as hard as you physically can, and man, it'll really get it out of you, dude. It'll genuinely really get it out of you. Like, it'll really, really, really get all of the anger that you have. And that's one of the most important emotions to learn how to process in a healthy way as well, right? You know? Yeah, punch the other gym go. Don't do that. Don't do that. Do not punch other people at the gym unless they want you to. Unless you're like getting in the ring, the squared circle, you know? But I'm okay now. I'm all better now. I'm all better now. I got the good chemicals. I got the legal crack from my caffeine, and I got the good brain chemicals from the working out, you know. I'm feeling good. Use anger as fuel? Yes. I use anger as fuel for a very large number of things in my life. One of my biggest motivating factors in life is to prove everyone who ever doubted me wrong. That's one of the most important things in my life. Is to make sure that every single person who ever doubted me, every single person who ever said or thought or believed that I couldn't do something was wrong. You know? You know? They deserve it. And also, secondary motivating factor, not just to prove them wrong, but to be able to best them in physical combat, okay? Be able to beat them in a duel, a gentleman's duel, and slight their honor, okay? How do you keep track? I don't. I don't, like, actually keep track, and I would never go to someone and gloat to them, but just, like, there's just something about, like, I would be lying if I said that I never, you know, looked up things about people that were very cruel to me and looked at them and went like, huh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah, interesting things you've got going on in your life right now. And just like, it just sat back a little bit like, oh, yes, ooh, interesting. Wow, that's crazy. I'm a bad guy, but it's okay to be a bad guy. It's okay to be a bad guy in ways that don't actively hurt other people. It's okay. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with having thoughts in your head so long as you don't act on them in malignant ways, okay? It's so normal to have bad thoughts in your head, but then to not act on them. Yeah, I'm the soul bad guy. I'm the secret soul bad guy. It's fine. Yeah, everyone, it's okay. It's okay. You have no thoughts? Dude, I wish that was me. I have too many thoughts, honestly. I think too much about too many things. There are too many things that I think about. There are too many things that I think about, that I thought about, that I have thought about. It's really not great. I really need to stop. I would like, there are people and they're like, sometimes there's nothing happening in my head. And I'm like, that can happen? It's possible for there to be nothing going on in your mind? Like at all? No music going on in the background? No like internal dialogue? No thinking about everything everywhere all at once, about like no overwhelming sense of dread about the state of the world and your life and the lives of everyone that you care about, just constantly looming over you like a big piano being hoisted up onto the 50th floor of a apartment building? Really? I constantly have sound and noise. Yeah, comically placed anvil. That is crazy. That is insane. Have you tried meditation? Yeah, and it doesn't work because I just can't stop thinking about things. Even the way that I do meditation, I'm still thinking about things. I just repeat the same thing over and over and over and over again. That's not meditation even. I think that's like affirmations. That's a different thing. I repeat a lot of affirmations over and over and over to myself to try and like gaslight myself into believing that everything's going to be okay, right? Mantra? Oh, that's the same thing? Japanese yoga? Really? Oh, okay, well then it works. Okay, then I do that and it does work. I do that and it does work and it's okay, and I have a good self-dialogue and I'm very normal, and I'm totally normal. I'm really normal. I'm one of the more normal people, I would say, that exists in the world. I would say, you know? I'm a person. Yeah. Master Chief tells you to clean your room and do the dishes, ASMR roleplay, that sort of shit. That's me. I'm really normal. Harley2123, thank you so much for the resub, by the way. Welcome back for 10 months. I really appreciate it. Welcome back. I am the world's most high-functioning female. I don't know how to break it to you. There's no one who is capable of doing more than me, who is a woman, at the very least. Hi, Mr. Slab. You think I'm one of the more... You're a normie, so you don't get to say anything. You're a normie. You're a normie guy. You're a crazy normie guy. You, like, go and drink craft beer and see the Monkeys and, like, do things with people in person all the time. I'm in a different arena, okay? In terms of terminally online... insane schizo Menhara women, I would put myself in the top 1% of the 1%, I would say, in terms of mental stability. And ooh, you can't deny that at the very least. You know that in terms of this very specific range of broads that we have, I am unfortunately one of the better ones in terms of mental stability. Okay. The Arctic Monkeys are not cool. The Arctic Monkeys is music that would play at like a spin class for men instead of women. Yeah, I'm the least Menhara VTuber, still very mentally ill. Least Menhara VTuber still needs to be institutionalized. Right, parentheticals. That's okay though. You know, it would maybe be nice to go away for a while, I think. Just like a padded room where I couldn't do anything. I just like, just stay like in a place, just thrash around for a while, like just lay in bed, you know, have someone bring me my food. It's kind of nice, you know? It's kind of, yeah, free socks, like bed sheets that I can't rip, bed sheets that won't rip under any circumstances. You know? Yeah, Meat Spin is a good name for a male spin class. Yeah, the weighted blankets. Grippy socks letting me run fast. Exactly, just me and the voices and words inside of my heads. Arctic Monkeys is what played at a wine bar full of white women who want to be choked during sex but can never work up the courage to ask for it. That's such a specific vibe, but I totally feel it. That's totally real. Mitski is what plays for the mentally ill women. The white women who do very explicitly want to be choked and will tell you about that, you know. A fake comment. One guy. Marina is also of that. Marina is also in that same genre of like white women need to be stopped type content, you know. You guys know that Twitter account North Star Doll? It might not show up on your feed because you're not a mentally ill woman. But what I will say is that a very shockingly large number of posts from this account I look at and I think, damn, that literally me. And I know that probably not very many people stalk my Twitter likes at all, but like there are still some posts on that account that I resonate so much with that I feel like I can't even like it, or else then people will, if the chance of anyone seeing that in my Twitter likes and them seeing and then being like, oh dear God, Hina is not okay right now. I really can't do this, you know? I don't want to spend time. I hate spending time in the bad cage. I want to go home and spend time in the good cage. Can't wait to go home and spend time in the good cage. Let me find one. This wait, okay. Mod chat, I need you to look at this one. Moderators, I need you to check this one out and tell me your thoughts on it. Mods, I don't know why this one's really getting me. Moderators. Last one is so real. Last one is genuinely so fucking real. Okay, chat room, you can, I don't know. I don't know if I should show that one to chat room. So if you need a window into the soul of the way that like every mentally ill woman thinks and feels, then this is like the account for you. Like if you need to get in there. If you need to really get in there, dude. You've been good? Okay, sure. This is fucking, yeah. You can look at this one. You can look at this one, but only because it's funny. Okay, chat room? You can look at this one, but only because it's funny. I would never beg for a forehead kiss. I would only ask 99 times, and that's it. That's the one you get to look at. Do, 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 do. Some of these are a little too crazy for me. Some of these are a little too crazy for me, like I'm not gonna lie. You know who else really likes this account is Ecto, and it makes perfect sense, you know? This is a very Ecto core account, like just in general. This account, yeah. Big fan of men who behave like 19-year-old girls in real life and on Twitter.com. Okay, I should stop scrolling this. Free bleeding Menhara? What could they mean by this? What could they mean by this? You know what I don't understand is that there are some people that do just scroll Twitter like in the middle of stream. Like I won't name any names, but I have had friends that are like, yeah, I just like scroll Twitter during stream and then sometimes I will laugh about something that I was looking at on Twitter. And then I won't tell anyone in chat what it was at all. And I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. And then the craziest one was they were like, sometimes I'll scroll Twitter and then I'll say a post that I saw as if it was a joke that I came up with. That one's really crazy. That one is really insane. Wait, hold on. These alternate between normal white woman shit and stuff that only hits for women that started reading fan fiction at age 9. That is so real too, though. Like, unironically, there's a subset of like terminally online internet women. And then in terminally online internet women who have been raised by the internet, reading fan fiction, browsing Tumblr, like whatever, all that crazy stuff since like age 9 for all of the formative years of their life. And then there's like the ones who are crazy parentheticals will ruin your life. And then there are ones who are crazy parenthetical has already ruined their own lives and can barely function, right? I would say I fit more into the latter than the former, right? I'm like Harry Dubois. My life is ruined, parentheticals hilarious. And my life is ruined, parentheticals sad. You know, both. I take the role of a silly clown, you know? If your life is gonna be a Shakespeare play, it might as well be a comedy instead of a tragedy, am I right, gamers? She is, bro. Mari is literally the Kim Kitsuragi to my Harry Dubois. She's literally the piss friend to my fuck the world. Man, I gotta get art of that now. I should commission artwork of Mari and I in the fuck the world and piss friend jackets. The only problem, Mari is my Kim Kitsuragi, but she would never know. She's like, you know, if I asked her to wear the piss friend jacket, she would do it without hesitation, right? There would never be me having to convince her to do it on that particular front, but in other ways, yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate. It is. We enable each other. We enable each other, and we have almost no overlap in our perspectives. Like, in things about life, like, at all. Like, at all, dude. Oh, yeah, no, Tumblr and AO3, dude, you ever have one conversation with a person and are instantly able to tell not just that they browsed Tumblr for the formative parts of their lives, but also exactly what part of Tumblr they browsed during the formative parts of their lives? Because I certainly have. I almost certainly have. And I'm like, yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. Like, and there's a lot of leading questions you can ask them. You can be like, oh, so have you seen Repo the Genetic Opera? And then they're like, yes. And then you're like, okay, well, I already know. I already know now. I just learned about what that is 2 days ago. And now that's already a new question that I get to ask to get a soul read on someone and what part of the internet they were on. It's a pretty accurate one. Like that. Just like that intermingling of that gross-ass grunge early 2000s cybergoth aesthetic and also being a musical, it's like, damn. It's like, that is such a specific soul read. I get a perfect gestalt image of what you look like, what your soul is, what color your soul is, you know? Yeah, it allows me to see what their IP address is from a distance, you know. It gives me a physical copy of their address. I had a weird scene girl tell me she liked my shoelaces a while back, and I immediately hit her with the Tumblr response. And the look she gave me fractured something deep in my core and reminded me that normal people don't think this way. Oh my god, no, no. Well, I mean, but if you say thanks, I got them from the president of the United States, that's not that weird. What, does she just not like Joe Biden? I mean, I get it, I guess. Hot girls don't like Joe Biden, guys. Hot girls don't like politics in general. They like makeup that lasts all day but also comes off easily, and they like shoes that make them taller. I would say. If Bob Dole, is he the guy who invented the whip? Like the pineapple soft serve at Disneyland? Lareth, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How do I know this? Because I've been studying attractive women for a very long time, you know? I don't wear makeup though. I'm like a bad guy. I never learned how to do it. I never learned how to do it, and like I just thank God that I just have nice skin. Like for real, for real. Like yeah. Like, the fact that I don't need to use, like, concealer and foundation and blush and stuff to hide, you know, things that might not be seen as desirable on my skin is something I'm really thankful for. But also, it's fun to get dressed up. I'm just incompetent, you know? I gotta learn how to paint Warhammer minis so that I can, carry that skill set over to makeup. I bet that guys that are really, really good at painting Warhammer minis would unironically be really, really good at applying makeup as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. 10 million tutorials on YouTube. Well, I mean, but it's different though. I don't know. It's different though. The reason I'm good at painting minis is because of all the years I painted my nails. I don't know. It's different. I don't know. I mean, like, but it's power crept. The makeup YouTube scene is so power crept. It's like trying to get into a fighting game 10 years after it's already come out, and like everyone already has all the tech, and everybody who's still playing it already knows everything about the game and has a 10-year head start on you and is a million times better than you and knows the mechanics of the game inside and out. That's what trying to learn how to put on makeup in your redacteds is like, okay? Yeah, which button? Yeah, gonna learn how to do a motherfucking infinite, right? That and makeup is also really expensive. I don't know. But I guess I could probably just like get over it. XX Kazumi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. 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 Yeah, and there's like all this shit. There's all this stuff, and it's like, what type of skin do you have? What do you do? What do you need to do? like, oh, what's your complexion? Oh, what's your cheekbone structure like? I don't know. I've never thought about this before. It's scary. I will simply choose to just like exist as an unknowable entity, you know? Yeah, what does mewing mean? That's what the kids are talking about these days, right? They say you have to mew. You say that you're mewing to looks max by 8 p.m. at the latest. What does that mean? What is that supposed to mean? Mewing is when... Oh, that's that guy. It's making the Skylar White yo face. Oh, okay. I went online once in XX Accent Core Plus R and ran into the best Justice player in Japan and died instantly. Do not. Yeah, you're right. You really are right about that. Do not go online in fighting games that are 15 plus years old, or you will instantly regret it. You will not have a good time. You will run into literally the best player of that game in the entire world, just around, just hanging out, you know, in random ranked matches, because there's no one else playing. You're gonna get put up against them. Yeah, it is literally like a world boss. It's like running into absolute virtue in Final Fantasy XI. I went on live on Strive a month ago and fought a guy named Soul Bad Player who only used Bandit Bringer, and when I was winning, he would pull out the 20-hit air combos. Oh my god. That's hilarious, though! Just like playing badly, like you play bad on purpose, and then as soon as you start to lose for real, you know, you've already lost like one of the sets, so you're like, all right, now I'm gonna play for real. Faded Knight, thank you for the resubscription. Welcome back for 15 months. I really appreciate it. Yippee yahoo. They're there explicitly for you to run into, you know? I'm convinced that guy was, what was he, Celestial folded? Are you a Celestial player? Because there is actually like seeding based on floor and skill level in Strive. You know? Yes, that's true. Yes. Arcade rhythm game players who have the special gloves, exactly. It was level 99 and it was a random match. And he just showed up in a random room. Oh, okay. Well, if it's not ranked, then it could be anybody. It could be anyone. It could have even been me. But it probably wasn't. One time I was playing Street Fighter V and I was playing Ken and it was a mirror match. He would go critical to hit me with Touch of Death. Yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have, the Sigma male grind set mindset that you need to be able to succeed at something like that, you know? To be able to be one of those players that's like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking go for it. I'm just gonna dedicate like 1/3 of my life to learning this game. Because I love it so much. I envy that. It's an envious thing to have something, to have a game that you like and care about so much that you're literally like, I'm just gonna fucking do it, man. I'm just going to be the best. I'm just gonna play this game forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever until I'm better than like everybody else at it, you know? You do that for Stellaris and you're not even good at it. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess there's also a difference between, like, practicing something to get better at it and then just, like, doing something a lot. Because you can do something for 10 years in a row and never improve at it, right? You can draw for 10 years but never actually, like, put the study into, you know, be good at it or learn anatomy or learn that sort of like improvement stuff. But then there are also people who like get so obsessed with like improvement for stuff like art or probably even games or whatever, but they get so obsessed with improvement and being good and being better that they no longer have fun anymore, which also isn't good in my opinion either. I don't like that one either. You could be walking for 25 years. You say that, Loof, but I got a freaking TikTok YouTube short today that was like, if you're in pain every time you run, it's because you're running wrong. You don't run and always land on your heel, because if you land on your heel, then you're distributing the pressure badly, and this is the way that you should actually be running. And I'm like, oh my god, have I been fucking up the way that I walk for my entire life? You do gotta run like Sandman, unironically. He was right. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Gay Sex Edition was right. Yeah, if you practice without... Well, it's, again, I think that, like, being good at something and being able to improve yourself creatively requires a level of self-awareness that most people just simply are not capable of, right? Like, if you do art, you have to be able to look at your stuff objectively and be like, what can I be doing better? And what should I have done differently? You know, instead of, just, oh, well, you know, like, I would get this with League all the time. Like, there'd be League players, and they're like, well, I just never do anything wrong, and my team is bad, and nothing is ever my fault, so I don't know how to get better. I don't know how to get better because everything is always my team's fault, and I never do anything wrong. And it's like, no, there's very clearly, even in games, the good players, even in games that they win, look at all the things that they could have done better, right? Bad players are completely incapable of that type of introspection and self-reflection, you know? Oh my god, I've been playing League of Legends for 11 years and I've never been able to get out of bronze. It's because my teams are so bad. Guys, that's crazy. Oh my god. It's because I've just been so unlucky for 11 years in a row, and I play 4 hours of League of Legends minimum a day. You thought I was confessing? No, I would never confess to such a thing. Regardless of what my Discord status may or may not say, I would never do such a thing. You guys know that. You guys know that about me. Your Honor, League of Legends. Yeah, that skill is knowing racial slurs for countries that no longer exist, you know? Is a League of Legends stream better than a World of Warcraft stream? That's for you to decide. That's for the viewer to decide. No, yes, no, yes, no, 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 no. Depends on if it's a collab or not. That's also true. Equally bad. It's not that torn. It's gotta mostly be no's. I haven't streamed League in a really, really long time, and I probably won't ever stream it again. Because World of Warcraft is fine, because number one, I would only ever play it if I was doing a collab, and number two, I can still focus on chat and, like, talk to you guys and stuff, but League is just, like, way too... It's way too focus intensive for me.
Twitch channel.
Way too focus intensive for me to be able to, focus on the game and chat, like, at all, you know? 5 minutes. I'll play League of Legends for 5 minutes for 5,000 subs. Sure. Why not? I'll do almost anything for 5 minutes for 5,000 subs. I'm not above that. And anybody who says they are above that is probably lying. Platformer failure. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. You know what you gotta do. You know what you gotta do, guys. You gotta make that bag. You gotta make that bag, chat room. You know? This is why you should drive and read chat in a truck. Yeah, that does sound fun, actually. I know a lot of people do streams like that. Like the truck simulator streams. Ooh, I like watching Meat do those truck sim streams. They're very cute. That bag is going towards a new wardrobe. Yeah, I want to dress like a handsome lesbian, you know? I need to get some dress shirts and suit pants so that I can dress like a handsome lesbian and get a wife like that guy. Yeah, well, I mean, it's no consequences. It's not like Ender's Game or whatever. They should make a trucking simulator that e-girls and VTubers on the internet play, but it controls a truck in real life. So that when they swerve and, like, turn around and do a full 360 to do a bit with chat, and start driving the wrong way on the highway and crashing into people and like tipping the truck over, it causes real havoc in real life. I think that would be really cool. I think that would be a really cool like integration. That's like an episode of the new Black Mirror. That's a post Netflix acquisition episode of Black Mirror if I've ever heard one, dude. Hundreds and hundreds of thousands of lives. Hi, Excalibur. Welcome in. This is me when I'm reaping. This is me when I'm sowing. Ah. You know. Mari would kill tens. She would kill tens of people. But she does that anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. It'd be a good bit. It'd be an unbelievably good bit, chat room. Who drives? I drive. I'm one of the only 3 VTubers in the world that is capable of driving. I'm one of the only femoids in the entire world who is actually capable of driving a car. Insane. Absolutely insane. I drive 2011. You can put that on your resume. For some places that you apply to, you can definitely put I am capable of driving on your resume, especially if you are under the age of like what, 18 or whatever. I wonder if people who were aged like 15 to 18 specifically during the pandemic, if there's going to be like an increased proportion of them who don't know how to drive. Because if the pandemic started when you were like 15, 16, why would you learn how to drive, right? You're like, well, I gotta fucking stay home all the time anyways, so why bother? And then you're in quarantine for 2-3 years in a row, and then you're like, ah, geez Louise, well, now I go to school from home, and I work from home, and I do everything from home. You know? You've never gotten a speeding ticket? I've never been pulled over or gotten a ticket or gotten into an accident before. Worst that happened was somebody backed into me in a parking lot somewhere, and like it was when I was really young, so I didn't know that you had to like exchange insurance and stuff. So like they just left pretty much. You know? You didn't learn to drive until you were 20? I mean, I guess it's better than never learning at all. It was really hard for me to learn how to drive because this might come as a surprise to you, chat room. But my mom is a very anxious person, in case you couldn't tell by the way that I am all the time.
I hope you're having a good St. Patrick's Day.
Hopefully thank you for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. But it's, well, okay, you don't live in America, Roof. You do not live in America, so you do not have as big an incentive to learn how to drive. But my mom was really, really anxious, and every time she would try to teach me how to drive, it would go really bad. Every single time I would make any sort of mistake at all, she would freak out and be like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You could have done this, could have happened, and that could have happened, and what are you, you ran that red light, oh my god, you could have gotten T-bone, you could have done this could have gotten, and I would have a fucking panic attack. It got to the point where every time I got into the car with my mom, I would have a fucking panic attack. Like my heart would start to race and I would start getting sweaty and anxious even before I started the car. It was really bad. Also, Mr. Bite, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 10 months. And Garsh, thank you for the resub as well. Welcome back for 13 months. Thank you for the hype train, everybody. Yeah, always a great headspace to be in while you're driving is fear. It's great to be afraid of everyone and everything while you were driving. And that feeling of fear behind the wheel has carried on so far into my life that I still get scared when I drive, just like randomly sometimes. Like, whenever anyone does anything, whenever I have to make a lane change, whenever, like, oh, man, like, an unprotected left turn, I get super scared at. I get really, really anxious. And, like, I won't even go for an unprotected left turn, even if, like, I could totally, safely, realistically make it. I will basically not do it unless, like, there's no one coming from, like, any side. It's bad. It's real bad. You should just drive like everybody wants to kill you. You should drive like everybody inside of a Dodge Ram truck is not your friend, you know?
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
Marvel Scar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Hands glued to 10 and 2. Oh. Life is Roblox. I didn't get my license for years because of steropsis issues? What's that? So 5 people caused near misses. That's anxiety inducing. I don't like driving on the freeway. I don't like driving on the freeway just as a rule of thumb, you know? A different type of guy. Aw. Is this a leopard gecko? They always look so friendly. He's a happy little guy. Driving is part of my job. Oh, that's no good. People are really erratic in the city. A lot of cities have this issue where they expanded, like, population-wise faster than the infrastructure could handle because the United States does not invest any money in infrastructure. And so there's like a bunch of really weird, like, Band-Aid fix things on all of the roads. And you're like, why is there a right turn across a 5-lane highway that is probably never realistically going to be safe to cross? Why would they design it like that? And the problem is that they didn't design it at all. It's just they needed to put they expanded that highway or whatever and made that right turn almost impossible to make because of it, right? Yeah, it emerged organically. I saw the dash cam in my car today because of the amount of insane drivers. Yeah, it's scary. I don't like it. I don't like driving. I like being a passenger princess. I want someone who is willing and able to drive me everywhere that I need to go. Our bridge collapse? You had one bridge only? Is there only one bridge in Minnesota? That's crazy. I should start playing the game. I'm contractually obligated to start playing the game before the 19-hour mark today, guys. Absolutely insane. Never been done before. Gotta pay the troll toll. The fuck you mean illegal, bitch? You want the baby boy's hole, you gotta pay the troll toll. I'm excited. This game looks neat. But also I have to play it on streamer mode because apparently there's copyrighted music in this game. I don't want the Swedish government to beat my ass. You know? Wait. Setting. Audio. Turn you down to like 30%. Oh yeah. Is it chugging balls? Oh yeah, it is. Graphics. VSync. Half? Oh. On. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we're so back. VSync actually saving us, bro. Maybe that's what the issue has been with, like, games that cause my model to chug. Is the fact that they don't have VSync. Instruments, miscellaneous. Streamer mode! Yeah. Streamer mode. The resolution is in 1440 because that's the resolution of my monitor. I have a monitor, I have 256 by 1440 monitor. Yeah. So it'll look different for you guys because it'll be downscaled to 1920 by 1080 because that's the resolution that I stream in, but yeah. Other than that, should be fine. Yippee. New game. If you can push an item, you can also pull it. Ah, Kersha! Welcome in, hi!
HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
Hello, hello! You guys got here just in time.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
We just started playing the video game. How was Deadly P? Did you beat it tonight? Did you guys beat Deadly P tonight?
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
Deadly Premonition.
Twitch channel.
Ready to cook? Have a good stream. Yeah, go cook something delicious. Today I meal prepped earlier in the week and I made 3 pounds of shoyu chicken. And let me tell you, chat room, this is an excellent meal for you to cook up for yourself because it keeps really well. It keeps really well. And it reheats really, really well as well. And the broth that you cook it in is also like a perfect thing for making seasoned rice with as well. And it's really easy, set it and forget it, especially if you have an Instant Pot. If you have depression and you find it difficult to make food for yourself, invest in an Instant Pot. Because that is the #1 way to just throw shit into a pot and not have to think about it for 45 minutes and then you have food at the end. Absolutely banger. When I moved away from my parents' house, that is what they got me as a going away present. I think that the Instant Pot comes with an Instant Pot cookbook. I do believe that the Instant Pot does come with an Instant Pot cookbook. Every meal in a tortilla is also pretty good. But shoyu chicken is literally just like ginger, garlic, water, sugar, soy sauce.
Welcome to
and then that's it. And then you put chicken in there and you let it go. Pressure cook for 15 minutes. Throw that shit over some rice. You're ready. You're ready to go. And I never get sick of it. But my problem is that my Instant Pot is one of the smaller ones. So with the amount of liquid that I put in it, when I have to vent the steam, it starts shooting soy sauce out of it. And I've never found a solution for that. And it's always just kind of gross. So that's cool. But yeah, I hope that you guys had a great time with Kersha. Deadly Premonition is one of my favorite video games. It's cringe kino, as the kids say. Also, Taz168821, Dang Laddie, Reaver Zappy, Squeaky Moose, Phosphorus 7, Neural Yamato, Live Evil Reaction, Archfiend XD, and Ginja Ninja Supreme. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome in. Hello. Hello, hello. We're playing the Moomin game today. Mr. Boy-sama and Giorico, thank you for the follows as well. Welcome in. We're playing the Moomin game today. It's just like a nice little cute comfy puzzle game. And I'm also sponsored to play it, but it was a game that I was going to play anyways. So it's a win-win situation, you know? Do you guys like the Moomins? Are you guys Moomin pilled? Moomin writer? Licenseless writer? Yippee! I'll miss you terribly, Snufkin. Are you sure you need to go? It's autumn. It's time I'll be on my way. Besides, you Moomins will be sleeping all winter. I know, but promise you'll be back. I'll be back in spring, as always. Then I'll be waiting for you here on the bridge as always. Goodbye, Moomin Troll. See you in the spring. No, I don't like parting. Moomin is max comfy. Moomins are also really popular in Japan, so there's a lot of really good merchandise for the Moomins. A lot of collabs between Japanese cosmetic brands and the Moomins, one might say. Dr. Monster, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. I'm playing the game before the 1 hour mark. I know. She's playing. I know. That used to be a common occurrence. That used to be a common occurrence for the stream, and then I started yap maxing. I was like, I want to talk more. Because what would happen before, when I would start playing the game at 1 hour, is that I would play the game, I'd start it, I'd set it up, I'd play for like 30 minutes, and then I'd pause the game. I'd pause the game for an hour or more at a time because I wasn't done yapping yet, okay? The worst that it ever was in Resident Evil 4, because I would just sit in the attaché case menu, rotating my ammo and guns, and like making my inventory as unoptimized as possible to upset chat while I would yap about nothing in particular. And HinaBoBina fell off. Happy Halloweener fell off, everybody. I do be liking the attaché case. I don't think the Capcom sale is going on anymore, but I should probably pick up Resident Evil 4 Remake. Oh, we got the 4070. Silpha was nice enough to get us the 4070. So maybe I can actually stream Resident Evil 4 Remake without my computer exploding into a million pieces. I'm gonna install that on Tuesday or Thursday, probably, or Tuesday or Wednesday, probably, before the next round of streams. Getting close to Moominvalley. How we walk, how we move around. Can't wait to meet Moomin Troll again. He should have woken from his winter slumber by now. Reuniting with a friend. When spring arrives, Moomin Troll can always be found waiting by the bridge. It'll be great to see him again. Oh, you don't even use the keys. Oh no, arrow key control. Is there a way to change that setting? I guess I can always just use the mouse too. Arrow keys? Walking around with arrow keys in a game that isn't MapleStory in 2005? No way, blood. Ain't no damn way. Where is the creature? The full game is out. The full game for this is out. I think it came out not too long ago. Is it really him? Snufkin? Hello? Who's there? Thanks! Strange. Oh no, something terrible has happened in my absence. Jumping. Oh, but I do need to use the keyboard. To walk over something, yeah. Walk towards it and press space. I can do that. La criatura. There he is again. Hello, who are you? Too scared to talk. What a strange little creature. Me as fuck, honestly. Get it together, just walk up and say hello. Me trying to tell the lady on the airplane that her bow is cute. You must be the great Snufkin. Hello, who are you? Nobody's ever asked me that before. I guess I'm too small and useless to have a name. Everybody deserves to have a name. Do you really mean that? Maybe you could help me find a name. Oh, I'm kind of on my way to meet my old friend Moomin Troll. That's okay, I can tag along. I can even show you around these parts. New quest. Find a suitable name for the creature. Okay, I can do that. Look at all of these different things that we get to do. Yeah, it is like the series. Moomin is like just peak sweet, nice, comfy. Very atmospheric. Nocturnal 5150, thank you for the follow. I don't know if this is something that's gonna fall on deaf ears, but Moomin has always really reminded me of that one really old, kind of obscure anime, Angel's Egg, where the story is just about, oh my god, little creatures. It's about like this girl who has this weird egg, and she says that there's an angel inside of it, and it's just like a very kind of quiet, atmospheric thing. And it's like the biggest inspiration behind the Dark Souls 3 DLC. You could tell that Miyazaki just really liked Angel's Egg, so he wanted to put as much thematic like reference to it in the Dark Souls 3 second DLC as possible. Yeah, it is like a weird Noah's Ark thing. That's true. What's bothering them? Should I follow? If you discover a leak, do you follow the flow of the water? Or do you track it back to the source? Go to where they came from. Your answer's probably there. Why would they be running? Press space again. Okay, I can do that. Also, one of my dear friends that I met at TwitchCon, Alfilda. You guys know Alfie, right? Alfilda brought me a present at TwitchCon, and it was a little Moomin mug. It's the cutest thing ever. And whenever I make tea for myself, I always make it in the Moomin mug and think about them. Rocks? Yeah, it's the Book of Mormon rendition of Noah's Ark with the alternate ending, you know? Oh. Yeah. Make yourself a little bridge. I can see the logic in that. Oh. Maybe I could play you a tune? Maybe later. I'm not really inspired. This is so European, dude. Yeah, Moomin gifts are always peak. Again, Moomin's really popular in Japan, so there tends to be a lot of Moomin-themed merchandise as well. It's an aesthetic, you know? Have I ever watched the Moominvalley series? I've seen bits and pieces of it here and there. See, now that one needs 2 rocks. That's what I was thinking about last time. Kind of like Pingu. I never watched that when it was on TV, because I really only had access to like 1 or 2 TV channels. And it didn't run on any of the ones that I did have. But I have seen bits and pieces of it on YouTube and stuff. You can push things. Thank you. Yet the art style in this game is really cute. It's very comfy. Yeah, you get, I know, people got a lot of Pingu lore from YouTube poops. That friendly old chap could help us over. Try playing your harmonica for him. Oh my god, it's a whimsical creature. I sure did. He looks scary, but he's really friendly, just like me. Gimme. Mighty harmonica awakens the senses with its vibrant and hypnotic melodies. Press A. I can do that.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
Inquisitor Machina, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely evening so far. New guy? New guy? Not enough inspiration. Oh, you don't seem inspired enough to play for the creeps yet. Maybe we should look for inspiration? Yeah, okay, sure. Not like I got anything better to do right now. Oh, the green man, he's back. Looks like he's from a Dr. Seuss book. Yeah. It's that comfy, storybook aesthetic, you know? Needs inspiration, weed gesture. I need to take cybocillin mushrooms like Joe Rogan always inspired me to. To gather inspiration, try running through that bush. That bush seems packed with it. Yeah? Oh, okay. Or Boogie2988, you're right. Hopefully I don't start dating a woman who's 40 years younger than I am. Jupiter4227, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Those bushes look inspiring. A bit hard to reach, though. Try getting that bird to help by playing for it? Okay, do my bidding. Play for a blackbird to make it fly in circles and stop playing to send it flying. Oh, yay. That one? That one? Yippee! We're outsourcing inspiration. Haha, yippee! I'm grinding experience like it's RuneScape. Haha, yay. Ragebait Kino. I don't even know if the weirdest part about the Boogie2988 documentary is that all of the incriminating shit he said that he just like didn't even think was a bad thing to say. Like when he was in that job interview with that lady and like he goes right out the gate. He starts right out the gate and he's like, first of all, I'm a convicted felon, and he's like bringing up porn like in a mock job interview even. That is one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my entire life. And the lady was like, you probably aren't going to want to bring up porn in a real job interview. He did it on purpose? I don't know, man. Of course he didn't want to get a job. He was only doing it for the documentary, and he made Mike Klum, or whatever his name was, pay for Taco Bell. He's a self-made bum. I genuinely do think that the craziest part of all of the Boogie2988 shit is the fact that even during the peak of his career, he never paid his house off. Like, if I ever had the money to just straight up buy a house, I would just straight up buy a house. Like, I get that you can do financing stuff and like, oh, well, actually, you get a tax break if you're paying off a loan, so you can actually over a law. No. With online content creation, I know how that shit works, okay? I've been doing this long enough to know that some months, week 1, being an online content creator, buy a house. Week 2, I soup, okay? So if you ever have the money to be able to purchase property, you buy it. You buy property. You do not try to scam it out that way. Like, under normal circumstances, if you have stable employment, like if you have a real job or whatever, then I think it would be totally valid to be like, well, actually, you shouldn't just pay it off entirely because, you can get all these tax benefits and blah, blah, blah. That makes sense. That makes sense to me. You live in a worst case scenario, you become the evil chocolate maker that lives in the walls while someone else rents out your house, Here, try getting it to follow. Be my friend. Oh, yay. Inspiration? La critura? I'm a smart woman. I want to invest in property. I'm a smart woman. I have a Roth IRA and a stock portfolio. And it's doing pretty well, might I add. Okay? Okay. I'm not your average femoid. Nice, thank you. Wait, I need 2 guys. I need 2 guys for this one. Some kind of rock-themed puzzle. Wait, no, Snufkin. Snufkin? Snufkin? Oh, he's on top of the rock. And put you down there? Give me financial advice? Always hodl. Always buy, never sell. Invest in GameStop. We still haven't done the mother of all short squeezes yet. Okay? Start investing in Bed Bath and Beyond. How are we gonna get this rock down here? Snufkin doesn't want to do it. Yeah, invest in Hino coin. You forgot about GameStop. A lot of people got off, like, really well off of GameStop, which is good. But also, a lot of people got recruited in really late and were convinced that they were on the dump side, but they were actually on the pump side. I don't know if you guys know Folding Ideas at all, but they made a really interesting documentary about what happened during the GameStop thing. One of my favorite things to just put on. Why, am I stupid? Aw, damn it. Wait. Maybe a little bit. No, it's okay. My favorite video of his is probably the Flat Earth video. So somehow I feel like putting more rocks down here isn't gonna be the cure to what ails us. Yes, there does have to be a sucker willing to buy high. That's also like a lot of what cryptocurrency scams were. Folding Ideas is also the one who
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
made like that
Twitch
really good
channel.
documentary about cryptocurrency and NFTs as well, which is probably like the most comprehensive guide to explaining what the fuck is actually going on or what actually happened. I don't know. Cryptocurrency and NFTs are kind of like irrelevant right now. You Freezer Arts, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah. What's the part you think you're on the dump side, but you're actually on the pump side. You know?
Sorbin13, thank you for the follow.
And then the Flat Earth video that he made is also really interesting. Why did it work that time? That's okay. That's all right. It's not a big deal. Bitcoin is close to 70K. Is that good or bad? For what Bitcoin was at its peak. I genuinely have no idea. But yeah, the Flat Earth video is really interesting. Because it starts out being like, hey, what's the deal with, like, flat earthers? Isn't that kind of crazy? Why they think the earth flat, and goes into, like, a little bit of the psychology behind it and how it's actually, like, an evangelical movement more than anything. And then he's like, what happened to all the flat earthers? Oh, they're all joining QAnon instead. It's like literally what happened, right? So the first half is about flat earth and then the second half is about QAnon. Snufkin, save me from the monster! Monster? Where? Oh, hey, Sniff. Monster? You mean the spider? Ugh, that hurts. Maybe you're the monster here. That's not very nice. Save Sniff. Hi, Daru Kias. Welcome in. Bitcoin $100 million. I know a lot of the other shit coins aren't doing very well either. Good if you paid less than that. Sorry, I don't know that much about the history of cryptocurrency. Help, a monster! Bullies, I was here first! Now I feel kind of bad. Is there anything I can do? I think there's a real possibility nothing could ever make me happy again. Not even a butterfly, a sweet, delicious butterfly. Oh. Well, now I'm a bad guy. Whoa. I'm free! On to new adventures! Here he goes. You think there's a decent possibility that nothing will ever make you happy again? Well, how do I find a butterfly now? I can't morally deal with making a spider sad in a video game. Yeah, circle of life, you know? It's like Trigun. But then Knives just fucking... Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, I'm the Pied Piper. Hey, buddy. Surely nothing terrible will happen to this butterfly. Here's a butterfly for you. Sorry for upsetting you. Oh, well, thanks, I guess. You both stepped out of line. You, the most, by far. But you're forgiven. Now leave me to my butterfly. Okay. Haha. Now even more creatures will respond to your music. Well, that's no longer my problem again. Nature is neither good nor evil. It simply exists. No morality. Only existence. Survival of the fittest. Just like human beings, which is why I'm a fucking Sigma. Hey, dude. New type of bird just dropped. Cool jacket, thank you. I'm a shrug-mamil. I listen to Sigma affirmations every day when I wake up. What was the point of that bird? I feel like I maybe missed something. Nature is evil. What are you doing up here? You're just yapping? Okay. You have killer affirmations? You do that global self-hypnosis bullshit. That says that there is affordable housing in my area. But I've got bad news for you, Hunter. You live in California, so that's never gonna be true. Unless you want to live in one of the shitty parts of California, like Redding. And I mean, at that point, you might as well just be living in Nevada anyways, right? Same tier of bullshit, but at least there's no income tax in Nevada, my guy. Oh, they're little ants. 3 guys. We have so many commands here that I don't remember. Creature? Little ketchup bottle-headed guy. Hi, Sci-Fi. Welcome in. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well. I like their little cone hats. No, come back. Come back. Yeah. Command grabs. Hi, Godus. Welcome in as well. Yeah, the ones that Yuko makes, I feel like he adds them when I'm offline. He adds them when I'm offline, so I don't even know that they're there. And nobody knows that they're there except for him. And then he just doesn't do them. At that point, why? Fucking conehead looking ass. Fucking ketchup squirt bottle looking ass. Get back over here. You lazy little freaks. You've only ever seen Jacer do pumpkin? What context would you ever need the pumpkin command? Realistically speaking. No teapots? Signs? Rules? In nature? Who would do something like this? Ooh. Halloween? It's not very Halloween expected. What about the Happy Halloween? What's the one where it's like something about Christmas hose? They have those copy pastas for every holiday. Where it's about getting fucked by Santa Claus or the Great Pumpkin or whatever. Oh yeah, that's one that I really don't like. The sniff command is one that I really don't like. Dude, I died 2 months, 24 days, and 8 seconds ago. What was the original context of that command? Was that for the 24-hour stream? It had to have been. 2 months, 24 days, 33 minutes, and 8 seconds. What's this? Who would ruin the scenery this way? Something's terribly wrong. I can feel it. I can feel it in my jellies. Bro, get. Sticking out your gat for the Rizzler. Oh my god, no. The Moomins have turned to industrialization. Yeah, Moomin gated community, bro. That makes me feel very bad. They became boomers. I would never want to live in a gated community, bro. It just isn't my vibe. I would rather live in a hole in the ground than in anywhere that has an HOA, bro. Actually, sorry. So your house isn't in the right color on this pre-approved list of colors that your house can be. So you're not keeping in line with the village's rustic aesthetic. Remember, you're doing very important work here. Sir, yes, sir! Remind me again what my job was? You need to uphold these rules at all times, 24/7. We're building the valley of the future here. Oh no. What about bathroom breaks? Hello? Oh no. Halt! I need you to watch this park while I'm off on business. Yeah, you get it, bro. Yeah, I will keep weird trash in my yard when and where I choose to do so. I'm sure there were some rules here. Oh well, better go find some rules to uphold elsewhere. Yeah, society! I love being told what I can and can't do! So if I remove the rules, the police officers leave. Let's get rid of the rest of this park then. Yeah! Yeah, environmental terrorism! Yes! I love being an eco-terrorist! I love reclaiming nature for nature itself and not human purposes! Yippee! Eco-terrorist Snufkin. I think that's what the top Steam review of this game is. I love eco-terrorism simulator. I know, it's just Final Fantasy VII. My favorite apolitical piece of media, Final Fantasy VII. There are no themes in Final Fantasy VII that can be applied to real life whatsoever. No noses. Not one. Just like Metal Gear Solid. No politics in that game either. One of her ducklings seems to be stuck over there. Maybe there are more, poor thing. Oh. Don't worry, I'll keep you company while the heroic Snufkin saves your ducklings. Baby duckling. Yeah, Metal Gear. Exactly. What is the part of the game when someone records the police beating this little dude on their phone and they spark a huge riot? Hopefully never! I would hope that that never happens. It's like in Pokemon, you know? Why don't they ever talk about People being murdered by Pokemon. I don't know. Maybe because that's a bad vibe. Shinra did Sector 7. Beep, beep. One baby. One creature. I take Shinra over Blackrock. What's Blackrock from?
Hi, Crualis. Welcome in.
It's because they're cowards. How come people don't talk about Pokemon sex? Why don't they tell us the specifics of exactly how it works? What would happen if Ranma got pregnant while they were a girl and then turned back into a boy? You can push or pull objects. That's not something I like to think about, and I don't think that you should either. Very painful. Blackrock is real life. Aw, man, I don't want to talk about things going on there. You guys know I love to stay out of the loop because when I'm in it, it makes me angry all the time.
Reunited with her mother. What joy. She still seems upset. Maybe there are more of her ducklings around?
I do like these little creatures. They're very chocobo-aspected. Yes, Waylon Yutani. Again, no parallels to be drawn. You know what? I think, like... That's, you know what sucks and makes me really super upset is how hard Dead Space like fell off with Dead Space 3. Because Dead Space 1 and 2 are like real Kino. And I like all the fucked up corporate espionage bullshit that's going on and like the like religious themes as well, with the fact that like the main antagonists of the franchise are basically Scientologists, right? Dead Space 3 is so bad. Dead Space 3 is one of the worst things I've ever had to experience in my entire life. Dead Space 3 could have been so good. Like, I streamed Dead Space 3 for the first time playing it, because I'd played 1 and 2, and then I'd heard not good things about 3. So people were like, oh my god, you should play it so bad, so I did. And then, I shit you not, in Dead Space 3, Isaac unironically says, well, I hope we don't have to do that again. And that was the moment that my soul left my body. That was the moment that I knew it was cooked. It was so bad. I've heard the remake of 1 is actually pretty good, though. Yeah, the gun making system was kind of interesting, but like, I don't know. It's like the weapon handle and blade combination shit in Lies of P, where it's like, I'm sure you could experiment around with stuff and find some really interesting combinations, but there is always going to be a best thing to do. And even that in Lies of P, I literally never engaged with that. I just used boss weapons. You can't do the handle and blade shit in Lies of P with a boss weapon. Teety, teety! What a wonderful sound, Teety. I've moved to tears. Maybe that could be your name. Teety? Teety? That makes me so happy. Almost too happy. How about Teety Woo? A happy start with a sad tale. Teety Woo. Happy, sad, and beautiful, like life itself. I love it. I shall no longer be known as he who met Snufkin. I am Teety Woo, my own being with my own responsibilities. Oh, so many responsibilities. Better get to them. I'll be needing a mailbox and bills. Oh, so many bills. Well, good for him. He got what he wanted. Oh no, is this a stealth game? No! No. I don't like stealth games because I'm bad at them. I always get too impatient and anxious. I don't really even like playing Metal Gear Solid, bros. Like, I love the story and all the stupid shit. But, playing it ain't so good for me. Spinning around in a circle. Moomin statue. Yes! Eco-terrorism! Get owned. New bird? Ooh. They established that that bird loves to yap earlier. And now we're using it in a puzzle. Yippee. Don't. Ah! Busted! I don't want to see you here again. Ah, crap, damn it. See what I mean? It's too stressful. And now we leave? Okay. Get the fuck out of here. They do escort you to the last checkpoint. It's very kind of them. He's so distracted by the silly little bird. Ah! Stop. Stop. Okay. Busted! That's okay. I kind of thought it would maybe last in perpetuity. I was wrong. Okay. Now I can pull out the stupid sign. What's this guy doing over here, huh? I can't do it. Get his ass? Yes, nice. Yippee. Mint, are you Moomin pilled? Are you based and Moomin pilled? Do you love those funny little creatures? Now he can't see anything. You're least familiar with it? Yeah, I didn't watch it either, but I have always liked the aesthetic of it because I've always sort of seen it around. It's one of those things like Pingu, where it's just kind of ubiquitous. Yes, more terrorism! Fucking idiot, didn't even notice the flowers moving, dude. Good riddance. Just wait till Moomin Troll hears about this. Pingu and Moomin are like the same thing. Pingu is like more fucked up and evil though. Moomin is for like soft uwu girls, and Pingu is for like Joker women who are twisted and evil. You watched Pingu a lot as a kid? Are you fucked up now? Moomin is, yeah, a lot of European cartoons are really scary. You know what? Okay. One of my favorite, like, pieces of media ever made that is also very, like, Moomin core and, like, that sort of old animation style where it wasn't necessarily for kids, but it wasn't, like, explicitly for adults either, but, like, oh, worm! What plane would they worm? That very much captures that sort of feeling of like whimsy, but also like fear and like scariness is Over the Garden Wall. If you have never seen Over the Garden Wall, maybe wait. If you're not gonna remember, don't wait. But if you think that you will remember, wait until like fall, like just the start of September or October, and then watch Over the Garden Wall. It is so good. It is so comfy. The music is really good. It's like scary and fucked up, but it's also really sweet and sincere. I know, Mint, it's so hot. Mint, it's so hot. It's March and it's already 70 degrees. I'm gonna kill myself. And I would like to say, does anybody else, and this is like an actual proven phenomenon, but people just get angrier when it's hotter out, dude. And I feel it, like, so intensely and directly, it's insane. Like, I just, there is an unquellable rage in my heart when the temperature raises above, like, 73 degrees, unironically. It makes me mad. I wake up every day and I'm mad because it's hot out and I'm like, why am I so angry? Oh, it's because I'm just a little bit too warm. Being slightly a little bit too warm has ruined my day. And potentially my life. You know? No. Snufkin. Oh, yeah, that's a big one, too, Mint. Slightly too warm and slightly too hungry is a fucking killer combo. I woke up and I'm hungry and also it's too hot. I almost killed myself, Julie. Too full of piss to sleep. Me too. Usually, Moomin. Oh my god, it's a Moomin. Hello, Snufkin dear. I just woke up from my winter slumber. Moomin Troll seems to have woken up before us. He's probably waiting for you by the bridge. How are you, Moomin Mama? Well, I was looking forward to tending my flowers, but they're all dried out. But don't you worry about that. Go see your friend now. Oh my god, no. The crops have withered. Map. The bridge. Oh. It's the bridge. We made it. Oh my god, Moomin Papa. Hi, Moomin Papa. How are you? I just woke up and already there's a million things on my mind. My masterpiece gone and so is my boat. You finished your play? Congratulations. Have you seen Moomin Troll? Oh, isn't he here? He's probably waiting for you by the bridge. When you see him, tell him to keep the windows shut. My theatrical masterpiece is blown all over the valley. Maybe he knows where my boat is as well. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for your play. And the boat. I wonder if that's going to be a little side quest. Tee-hee. Tee-hee XD. Ito. Bleh. Ito. I'm level 5 now. I love video games. I love picking up scattered collectibles across a map. I love being given a recurring collectible to collect across the course of a video game. And getting different rewards based on the number that I collect. What's like one of the first games to do that? When I think about that, I think of the Skulltulas from Ocarina of Time, specifically. Because in Majora's Mask, they only had the ones that were relegated to being in the Skulltula houses? Oh, Donkey Kong 64 fucking sucks. Sorry. If you like Donkey Kong 64, it's because it's been deeply ingrained in the nostalgia part of your brain. Like, unironically. And there's Chunky. He's dead. No one likes it. Nobody likes it. Banjo-Tooie also isn't very good. Like, Banjo-Kazooie is like a really nostalgic game for a lot of people, and there's a lot. I would say Banjo-Kazooie is good. I would say Banjo-Kazooie is good. Banjo-Tooie definitely maybe not so much. Oh my god, no. The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been devastating for Moominvalley. The river's gone and Moomin Troll isn't here. What's happened? Oh, the music is really good. The music in Donkey Kong 64 is good because it was done by Grant Kirkhope. Must find out what's happened to Moomin Troll. And the river, it can't just disappear. Did you guys know that Grant Kirkhope was not credited in the credits of the Super Mario movie? Because they used the DK rap. in the Super Mario movie, and they just didn't put Grant Kirkhope in the credits, even though he's the one who made the song. Right? The bourgeoisie are not human. I'm feeling a little French right now, guys. I don't know about you. I'm thinking that maybe these necks are getting a little too thick here.
Took you long enough to get here, Snufkin. Was there a butterfly somewhere in desperate need of being appreciated?
He's a hippie.
Majestic waterfall having to be taken in?
Hello, little Mai. Did you say something happened to Moomin Troll?
Oh yes, a most horrible fate.
Ooh, lore.
Moomin was sleeping his lazy winter slumber, not a care in the world. Quite selfish, if you ask me.
Oh, I know this fucking scary guy. This guy is scary. He's just like a guy who stands there and yells at you.
Suddenly she appeared, the Groke.
I know this scary creature.
Eyeing Moomin Troll with monstrous intent and hideous envy. She took him and ran into the forest, poor Moomin Troll kicking and screaming.
You saw that with your own eyes?
Had to run for my own life, but that's the gist of it, so you probably won't be seeing him again.
Dum-de-dum. Oh, okay. Thank you for trauma dumping and then abandoning me.
Is little Mai telling the truth? I better go investigate.
Did the Groke take Moomin Troll? Can little Mai be telling the truth? Seek out the Groke to find out.
The hash-slinging slasher.
Oh, I don't even have that instrument yet. I love being an environmentalist hippie. We were talking about Dungeon Meshi at the start of the stream today. Dungeon Meshi is also very environmentalism pilled. Based and environmentalist pilled. Based and stewardship of the land pilled. Snufkin would love. Couldn't get enough. Oh, God, more police officers. Maybe they could actually help out.
No, the police don't exist to help you.
They only exist to give you speeding tickets. Have you seen my friend Moomin Troll? I think he's been kidnapped by the Groke. Nobody is allowed on the building site. No Moomin Trolls, no animals. And certainly no Grokes. Now be gone. We have important work to do. Forget it. I'll figure this out myself.
Oh, creatures. These animals look distressed. Hey, what's up, guys? Never mind.
Oh, Hunter, are you in VR? It feels weird. It feels weird watching streams in VR. I feel like I'm gonna fuck something up. And typing in VR is really, really hard, too. Oh, yeah, police will never help you. You should only be able to trust your own physical ability. Seems like the Groke went this way. How long ago did this happen? The Groke must be around. I understand why people romanticize European life. Is this what it's like? Is it like being a little Moomin or a little Snufkin? That would be so beautiful and romantic. Oh, there it is. It's Midsommar. I would love it then. Midsommar is a great movie because the villain dies at the end. Oh no. Midsommar is a great movie because the hero wins and the villain dies. Ugh. Stop. This game is too fucking scary. Ah. Oh. It doesn't even care. It's not even really a chase. The Groke doesn't actually want to hurt you. You're just afraid of it for no reason. That's kind of sad. Yeah, how nice of him to wait. Moomin troll, clumsy old friend. There's a Moomin-shaped hole in the wall. She's back! I don't know what happens if you touch him. Oh, you start freezing to death. Makes sense. Look at her go. How do you like it? It's comfy. Kind of makes me want to take a nap, but in a good way. Stop! 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 Nightmare! 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 Oh my god, I fucking died. Dude, Snufkin's fucking dead! Whoa. That took me back pretty far, too. I guess she does want to kill you. Never mind. There's real danger. She does want you dead, bros. Uh-oh. Hi, please don't beat my ass. Please walk. Stop! Stop stopping, Snufkin! Please, please. Snufkin! The same spot again. Snufkin, why? Snufkin, why? Snufkin, why? Snufkin, please. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna play with the arrow keys now. Let's see if this can help my skill issue. It's got rubber band AI. This game made for children is too difficult for me. Oh my god, Snufkin just freaking died. That was not very epic. Okay. Now he's not just gonna fucking stop. And why doesn't Snufkin take a car? Is he fucking stupid? Oh no, a dead end. Oh no. Psst, over here. Huh. An old man hedgehog. Thank you for that. I thought I was done for.
Did the Grok scare you? She's attracted to your lamp. She's harmless, really. Your friend Moomin Troll realized that.
So Moomin Troll was here?
He sure was.
New cutscene!
Moomin Troll came here side by side with the Grok.
Oh, there she is.
Brr, brr, brr.
No Grok allowed.
Seeing the devastated forest, he tried talking to the police, but they sent him off. And that's the last I saw of him.
So Moomin Troll was here with the Grok, but voluntarily? Sweet Moomin troll, how typical, and how typical of little my to exaggerate everything. What is that? Smoke? Better investigate. Oh my god, it's weed. Moominvalley may be quiet, but you know I got that loud. Ah, the sweet smell of progress.
The park keeper should see us now. We're doing
excellent work. He'll be thrilled when he returns from the island. You can't have a fire here. It's too dry.
Relax, we've got this under control.
They did not have it under control. Uh-oh. Highly irregular. We need to fill out some forms. Jack, you know I can't do anything on my own. I'm only an elected official here. Well. Oh, there she is. The Grok, she seems drawn to the flames. Aw. She wasn't so scary after all. Grok, help. They burned the forest down. That is just what people do, though. He burnt my shake. They'll just abandon campfires out in the middle of the wilderness and then start forest fires. And it gets extra bad because... It's interesting because forest fires only get as bad as they get, like, these days, specifically because, there's no controlled burns going on anymore. Because a forest fire in and of itself isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just a part of what happens in nature, right? And it does serve a purpose. It gets rid of all of the dry, dead underbrush and dead plants and dead trees and all that stuff that is likely to go up very easily. And so when you actively try to prevent them and allow that stuff to accumulate, that's when you get really big and devastating fires, like the campfire that happened in California. Golly, when was that? Like 2018, 2019? Campfire was really, really bad. Or, you know, the other, like, once-in-a-lifetime historically bad fires that have happened in California 3 or 4 times in the last 10 years or whatever. Yeah, literally every year. Literally every year. The gender reveal fire, Ventura, Campfire, whichever big one it is. You know, there was that one big one on the East Coast. That was a really big deal because they're not used to having them every year like we are. Yeah, the one at the Home Depot. Gender reveal one. It's a big issue. If you live in California, it's a big issue. But yeah, it's not great. And they're always caused by fucking downed power lines. God, there was, I don't know, this might be like too specific, but depending on where you lived in California, everyone had to have PG&E. I fucking hate PG&E! I fucking hate PG&E. And so I don't remember if it was the campfire or another big fire that was caused by a downed PG&E power cable, but instead of actually improving the infrastructure of the power cables, what PG&E started doing was every time it would get windy, they would shut everyone's power off if you were in a high likelihood fire zone. You just wouldn't have power for a week at a time in some cases. And there's literally nothing that you could do about it except buy a generator. Absolutely bullshit. Who could have ever foreseen that, like, having properly maintained infrastructure would be an important thing? Yes, high-risk areas, nursing homes. Yes, they just don't care. They just don't care. It is. It is. You're not evil. You're batshit insane. It's not great. I love privatized infrastructure. I love one company controlling everything in an area and making dog shit decisions that fuck everybody. It's bad. Yes, Atris HB. Eucalyptus trees. So, eucalyptus trees were brought over from Australia to California because they were like, oh, they grow super fast, so it'll be good for firewood and building stuff. And then they found out, oh, these are dog shit and aren't actually good for anything. And they, like, make black smoke when you burn them, which is really dangerous for people to inhale. So they're literally just, like, wasting time and wasting space down there. And then ice plant is also another invasive species that is, like, currently destroying the you know, Californian countryside. Like all those succulents, although desert succulents are an invasive species in California. And they brought them over originally because they were like, oh, having plants will help stop erosion. But then they didn't realize that ice plant has really, really, really small and shallow root structures. And because the root structures are so small and shallow, it actually leads to worse erosion than if there was nothing at all. It's really dumb. There are so many examples of people just not thinking things through and being like, oh, we'll put this plant here and then it'll do this. And then it not only does it not do what it was originally intended to, but there's like another like 10 times as worse devastating ecological impact, right? Like when they tried to bring, oh God, what was it? They brought like some species over to Hawaii as well. It was an animal. And mongoose, I think it was? Cane toads in Australia, mongoose to Hawaii. You know, and even then, like, just having domesticated house cats in Hawaii has been so devastating for the local bird population that most of them are endangered, if not completely extinct. Rabbits, cats, dogs in Australia, cane toads. Blackberries are also an invasive species, in case you weren't aware of that. They're an invasive species that we like because they're tasty, but they also just destroy the local ecosystem as well. Cats are bad. Cats are evil. Cats are, like, I know that people like cats because they're cute and silly and fun and sweet little guys, but they're fucking evil. I'm sorry. Cats are evil. They destroy the environment. They murder local bird populations. Nobody gets them spayed or neutered. And so there's tons of feral cat populations as well that are also just doing devastating things to the environment. I think that, I don't know if you guys could tell by the rambling that I've been doing for the past 15 minutes, but I was an environmental studies major until learning about all of this shit just made me so disillusioned with humanity as a whole that I wanted to kill myself every day. Like, unironically. I was like, I can't do this. I think Mari was also an environmental studies major for a while and quit doing it for the same reason. Oh, it's bad. It's so bad. Did you do it? I mean, I did. Look at that one command. It says I died 2 months ago, right? That's what society, we live in a society, bottom text, bro. She was studying marine biology. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is that every field like that, like marine biology or environmental studies or whatever it is, if you are in that field where everything is getting ruined all the time forever, then that's all they're gonna tell you. They're gonna be like Environmental studies is basically just, yeah, we could fix literally every single problem that is facing humanity right now, but it's not economically viable, so no one's ever gonna do it. You know, we could, you know, invent alternative fuel sources that would, you know, reduce emission of greenhouse gases and lower the effects of climate change, but people make too much money by burning and selling oil, so it's not gonna happen ever. Yeah, exactly. Not even non-viable, just insufficiently profitable. Just doesn't make as much money as the shit that's killing all of us right now. Did you guys know that the ocean is gonna be out of fishable fish by 2050? Isn't that exciting? Isn't that exciting to think about? And also, regulations don't do shit at all, because people just break the law literally all the time. People are like, oh my god, the government's doing like so much good work. Look, they put out all these new environmental regulations so that like you're not allowed to fish like above replacement level for all of these endangered species. Guess what? They just don't follow the law. They just don't care. They literally just break the law and pay the fine and do it anyway. Yeah, environmental suggestions. Exactly. At least the dolphins are safe. No, they're not. No, they aren't. They are not okay. People just do it.
Oh, Joji-san, thank you so much for the resub. I'll back for 2 months.
And one common cope that I see as well is people being like, but the United States and Europe doesn't pollute as much as places like India or China, so we don't need to feel bad. Well, I've got some bad news for you, which is that the reason why a lot of those developing countries like India and China pollute so much is because we send them all of our garbage. We send them all of our garbage and all of our recyclables and all of our e-waste, because if e-waste is processed in the United States or in another developed nation, it's has to be handled by you know, the actual regulations. They're like, okay, you can't do all this shit that's gonna kill everybody on the planet, and it smells bad, and it pollutes our own air, so they just send it to other countries, and then everything is fucked. And they burn it all, or, you know, like people literally living their lives surviving by sifting through piles of e-waste and, you know, burning old iPhones open and harvesting the valuable raw materials from inside of them, and then just throwing the rest away, you know? They're so bad. Yeah, not in my backyard, exactly. Must not glow. I'm glowing in the dark, dude. I should have. We just burn it or bury it in the US and we'll never recycle it. Well, so that's the thing that's difficult as well, is that recycling plastic is bad. Plastic is just dog shit in general. Recycling it, there will always be impurities in it, right? So you have to downcycle. Like if you start with food grade plastic and you recycle it, you can't, it's not gonna be food grade plastic anymore. Which is why all pieces of plastic have those little numbers on them. That's like the little, the arrow triangle with a number in the middle of it. That lets you know what grade of plastic it is. And eventually, it just becomes something that can only be used for like a plastic McDonald's toy or something like that, right? Lung diseases to keel over. Had an underground fire. Oh yeah, baby. It's like I want to say Raleigh, North Carolina, but I know that's not right. The town that's burning, the town with the big fire. It's in Pennsylvania, the evil town that everyone falsely misattributes to being the inspiration for Silent Hill, when it's actually just the inspiration for the setting of the Silent Hill movie and not the video game. Centralia, yeah, Centralia, Pennsylvania. Silent Hill, the movie, baby. But yeah, it's not fun. It's not a fun thing. So I don't know, go plant a tree or whatever. Go plant a tree, compost if you can. And I mean, that's the thing too, also, is that like, it was a big, I would go so far as to say that like recycling campaigns are straight up propaganda because it's attempting to shift the blame onto the consumer and not corporations. You know? That are the ones producing things, right? I think that what people should be doing instead of plastic is glass. Glass works pretty well and is also 100% efficient to recycle, you know? I would rather drink, and everyone knows that Coca-Cola tastes better out of a glass bottle instead of a plastic one, right? Like, unironically, I think that glass is just the better thing in general. Aluminum is also good, but what I will say is that aluminum cans do have a plastic liner. So aluminum, while it is also 100% efficient to recycle, as opposed to something like plastic where you have to downcycle it, you know? There are usually plastic liners. And that's not to say that there is no use for plastic, right? It's not to say that plastic is inherently an evil thing in general. Again, it's about what you do with it, right? It's about how you use it. I think that there should probably be less single-use consumable plastics, and people should be incentivized to do things like there's these stores you can go to where you can just buy stuff and buy it by weight, and you bring your own reusable containers, right? Like you go to the store and you buy, you know, shampoo and conditioner and all of that good stuff, and you just bring your own reusable container, or you can buy a reusable container like pretty cheap from there that are all recycled.
Sorry, Hiner glass is too bougie and expensive to be used on the peasant consumers. Green line must go up.
On the peasants. Yeah, that's true. Like, man, thank you for the 200 bits. Yeah, the carbon tax, just pay it. I wish we were slaved by the crow. I mean, it is the weight of the world, and thinking about this sort of thing is so soul-crushing that at times I find it extremely difficult to get out of bed, but it might be cold comfort, but I do believe that things have the ability to get better, you know? I'm not smart enough, and I'm not the person that's going to come up with the solutions that are going to make things better, but I have faith in human creativity and ingenuity to be able to make a better world. But also, and this is something that I've come to terms with, that I came to terms with a very long time ago, is that the worst thing that could happen is that we all die, and like, you know, sure, why not? Because the Earth is gonna be fine without us. If anything, humanity is just gonna fuck itself over, and then life will continue here without us. Which is a sad thing, but like, if we did it to ourselves, who do we have to blame, right? Right? Yeah, I'm gonna die someday anyways. We're taking it all down. Oh, that's so, like, I don't know, it's silly to think that way. It's silly to think that us as humans and humanity are so important that everything revolves around us in that way, where it's like, we're taking all of it with us. We're not important enough to take all of it with us, you know? We're not the be all end all of everything, right? Yeah, we can fly to the sun. Well, Yuga, you say it's not a good idea to fly to the sun, but that's why they would just go at night, you fucking idiot. That's why you just go at night, dum-dum. What are you, stupid? It is a classic joke. When did you get so smart? It's when I spent $85,000 on a college degree that I don't use. I'm lying. I got all my college I got paid for. Because I was one of those turbo autistic geniuses. Somewhat in a good way. Yeah, turn into a robot computer, man. Fucking wicked. At the end of the day, what matters is owning the liberals. Okay? Saved by the Groke. Now to deal with these police officers. So true, bestie. I want to get being John Malkovich, but in a good way. Nature tried to stop us, but we won. This was all your fault! Any complaints must be taken up with the park keeper. Where is he?
Like we told the other guy who kept pestering us. He's at the Haddon Fatner's Island doing important business. Now leave this park. No!
I'm gonna kill you with a hammer. Yeah, get him, Groke. Beat their asses. Mods, kill these police officers with hammers. Okay, okay. Snufkin is my favorite environmental terrorist. This job doesn't pay enough! Okay, okay.
Snufkin, you saved our home. Please have this flute as a token of our appreciation. Yippee! Made from our favorite tree. It's all that remains from it.
Oh, that's sad. I didn't save the forest. The Groke did.
Oh, dear Groke. Our hero, our savior.
Yay, there she is.
Our friend.
Aw. Yay. Friend. What the dog doing? I got the flute. Archetypal woodwind. Its soothing sound resembles the rustling of leaves and the chirping of birds. I did it. And now I can press D to swap instruments.
Our forest can start to regrow now that the police officers are gone.
Nice. When I die, I want to get eaten by worms. I think my sister is crazy. Parentheticals positive. I remember she kept recommending me that I read this book about human composting, which is like, that sounds crazy, doesn't it? Would you? I don't know if it would be fucking existentially horrifying or badass to eat vegetables that were fertilized with human remains. Maybe a little bit of both. You know? It's cool. Composting. Probably poison the soil. Yeah. No, for the way that most people live their lives, yeah. But like, I would eat a vegan, right? You know, like one of those people that like really holistically takes care of their body and like isn't putting like, you know, bad processed stuff inside of their bodies. I would eat one of them for sure. You know? Yeah, exactly. There's a body farm. I'm surprised that the government allows you to do that. The microplastics are what make you exhibit symptoms of autism. Okay? I would do it. If I had to eat a person and I got to choose who it was, I would choose a vegan. Honestly, though, like, eating vegan is dog shit. Eating vegan is not necessarily better for the environment than eating meat or vegetarian. Because in order to actually get the nutrition that a person needs to survive on a vegan diet, the amount of, like, soy and soybeans that you have to intake is, like, insane. And monocultures are what is destroying society, pretty much. Like, monoculture, agriculture, not rotating your crops, etc., etc. The almond industry. Yeah, eating too much soy makes you grow tits the size of basketballs. Rotate your crops, please. You're gonna have too much nitrogen in the soil. Moomin Troll went looking for the park keeper. We learned, dude. Journey to the Go to the beach. Okay. I'm gonna feed my future wife soy. That's such a beautiful dream, Yuko. I wish you the best of luck on that endeavor. I hope that the sponsors don't get mad at me. I think that this is exactly what the people who made this game wanted people to talk about, though. Everything that I have said on this stream, I believe wholeheartedly 100% is exactly the author's intent for this game. 100%. 100%. Yeah, that's what they gave me in the prompt. You know, on a sponsored stream, they'll give you, like, talking points and be like, you should talk about this and that and that and this and the graphics and this. That was the list that they just, the list of talking points that they gave me was just this. Look at these guys. Oh. It's got a different area of effect. Oh my god, they're dead. Beautiful nature and literally it is though. It's they're trying to develop Moominvalley, bro. That's fucked up. I want to go camping. I want to live off the grid. I want to be Ted Kaczynski's daughter. Oh, he's sleepy now. Good night. You know? I hate woke things. I hate protecting the planet that I live on. I hate protecting the planet that I live on. I think that the liberals, mods, crush that guy's skull. Get him out. I hate it. I hate it. Sleep. You need to go night-nights, bro. I'm sorry. Thank you. I know. I mean, I saw some of the messages they were saying. It was really funny to me, so I didn't ban them while we were having that discussion. But it was really funny to see, like, 10 people in chat be like, yeah, fuck corporations, fuck plastic, and then that one guy being like, oh, what are we supposed to use instead of plastic? And I'm like, bro, the fuck, what are you talking about? I like plastic. I don't know, like, it felt like he was maybe joking, like it was a bit. Yeah, anything? Glass, aluminum, paper, cardboard? Unironically, anything? John Nestle. I think that water is not a human right and should be privatized. Wasn't there a story in the Bible about someone trying to do that? Then he got his ass beat by JC himself? Honestly, badass. I think that Jesus should have beat up more bankers. Then more people would be interested in the Bible. You know? Yeah, the big JC. My man, JC. Ah! I hate woke things. Like the environment. Plastic delivery to cardboard and it's been fine. But the cardboard box gets slightly soggy. Well, Don't you realize how inconvenient that is for me? The cardboard container gets slightly soggy. Okay. Fuck David and Goliath. They made that sound so badass until I learned how OP slings are. Yeah, man. It's literally just like the difference between ranged combat. Hey, what's up, dude? S? Hello again. Oh, hello. I should probably invite you to sit. Is that an invitation? I guess. So, I just had some chanterelles and a porcini. I could make a nice stew. Perhaps you could get me some? Sure. A stew sounds lovely. Oh, you want some too? All right. I'll go find you some mushrooms, sir. Find 2 chanterelles and 1 porcini. Cha-cha, real smooth. The power of God, this 5'6" man shot and killed a 6'3" powerlifter. Yeah, yeah, dude. I like seriously. I have known people who were like powerlifter, bodybuilder type guys who have had that happen. Like they straight up died. Because they were like, oh, I'm strong, I can beat this guy, and then the guy had a fucking gun or a knife or something. And then they were like, uh-oh. And then they got owned. It's almost like fucking... Who's the guy who invented the gun? Winston Churchill? What's that, Stanley Kubrick? No. Winston Winchester? John Winchester? John Gunn? Yeah, Smith & Wesson invented the great equalizer. Winston Gunchester. Oh, that's so good. Call of Duty Shoot-A-Man. I want to play Call of Duty Shoot-A-Man. Hello. Huh? Hey, you're not allowed to be here. I'm gonna take out your stupid signs, dickhead. Henry Guncock? Is there really just not like a generally agreed upon person that invented the gun? Do you guys remember that part in the rehearsal where Nathan Fielder is trying to very subtly put like answers to the trivia thing the guy is going to in like their everyday life, and like they walk past a police officer and he's like yeah, a family of 4 were shot and killed back there, and the guy was like, oh my god, that's so fucked up. And then the cop says, it's days like this that I resent the Chinese for inventing gunpowder. To subtly sneak that fun fact tidbit in there. That bit is crazy. That is one of the craziest bits I've ever seen, dude. Like, 'cause obviously it didn't happen, but that's like they knew. They were like, what's the most fucked up way we can present this piece of information? I really like, it's really funny because you can see in the later seasons of Nathan For You, the path that it was eventually gonna take with the rehearsal and then eventually the curse as well. Because in like the last season of Nathan For You, he does start getting really weird and controlling and existential with it. Like there's the episode where they construct, he's like, I have to be on a bunch of late night talk shows to promote the new seasons of Nathan For You, and I suck at it and I never have a good story, so we're gonna analyze the most popular late night talk show clips and see what the best stories that people tell are, and then I'm gonna fabricate a scenario that meets all of this criteria so that I can tell this constructed story on late night TV. He is like me. He is, dude. I would totally do that. And like the story that they came up with is that he was going to a wedding. He was going to a wedding and he got his luggage swapped with someone else, and the suit was like 4 sizes too big for him. So he was wearing this big dumb suit, and he found a bag of white powder in the suit. And it turns out that he gets pulled over by a cop, right? That's important. He gets pulled over by a cop, and then the white powder, it turns out, was someone's grandmother's ashes, right? So he literally like constructs a fake story scenario where all of these things really happen to him. Helping is replacing trees. Things orgs try to push doesn't do jack shit. Yeah, that's the hard part, is the hopelessness of it all. Where, again, I was talking about how, like, recycling is basically corporate propaganda trying to put blame on the consumer instead of corporations having to take responsibility for the products that they choose to manufacture, right? Because how is a consumer supposed to make an ethical decision when almost every single company that exists is choosing to do the most destructive and cheap and profitable option, which is single-use plastics and, you know, not ethical production practices and, you know, unethical farming? That's a whole nother big can of worms as well, right? If people are presented the option to make a better decision, if they can afford it, most of the time they will do it. Most of the time they will choose, you know, to do the cruelty-free option, you know? Although I will say they do have like $8 or $9 carton of eggs at the grocery store, and it comes with like a little card that tells you about the specific chickens that laid this egg. I'm not paying $8 for a dozen eggs. I'm fucking sorry. Those could be eggs that will solve all of my problems. I'm not paying $8. Because again, you know, I'm a hippie and a liberal and, you know, whatever, a militant environmentalist terrorist, but I'm not paying $8 for a carton of eggs. Vile Macros, thank you for the follow. I may be many things, but someone who spends $8 on 12 eggs is not one of those things. Egg. Lemonade and milk, yeah. $5, well, yeah, Costco is a world where capitalism works, you know? I've got a terribly sore throat, probably on account of this rope that's tied around my neck. Can you give me a hand? Promise I won't eat you or anything. Sound like I could swallow you anyway with this rope around my neck and all. That's reassuring. I'll see what I can do. I gotta help the sea creature, dude. Soylent is basically just nutrition slime. Ah, finally, freedom. Thank you so much. Now please take that rope far away. Thanks, I'm sure it could be quite useful. I did it, I got the rope. Egg? Oh. There was that nest over here. Sea creature in fishnet. Yay. Yeah, I helped them. Would you rather buy a dozen eggs for $8 or lay 1 dozen eggs for $8? Lay... I can't... They won't let me bring back the egg laying redeem. Twitch was very hardline on that one. It's like when you get an emote banned. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Remember HinaBo Shoot? The one where I was getting shot with a gun and I die? And it was a really funny emote and I liked it a lot. It got removed for violent content. And there is another streamer that has the same emote commissioned by the same person, and it has not been removed yet. Absolute dog water. And of course they do that shit all the time, because the way that Twitch does all of their stuff is it's just on a report by report basis, right? They literally cannot have someone physically look at like every emote and every stream and everything to make sure that it's not breaking TOS. So if you do something and it doesn't get reported, then... Snufkin, please help! Poor Cedric got lost in the cave while we were looking for treasure. Now this awful crab is blocking the entrance. Please help me rescue Cedric. I'll help you find your friend. He must be so scared. Thank you, Snufkin. All these incompetent animals. Oh, he's getting tired. The crab is eepy. Is there anything down here? S? Moomin Papa's masterpiece. Lifetime of profound ideas, emotions, and insights distilled into a few pages. You shall not pass. What was the egg laying routine? I'm not allowed to tell you because Twitch said I couldn't do it anymore. Crab part 2. You think I can find a chanterelle in here? You guys ever think about going foraging for moral mushrooms? Yeah, Spider-Man remembers. Do your follow age and see if you're old enough to remember. Only real OGs remember laughing, crying emoji. Oh, Piter. He's eepy. Oh, I can jump on his spider back. Cute. This game came out when I was 14, and I'm 15 now. I love YouTube comments that are like that. People just really do be out here just saying shit, right? They'll literally just be like, this video came out when I was 9 and I'm 11 now. Oh, that's cool. That's how the passage of time works generally, yeah. I hate YouTube commenters. And you know what? That's why YouTube streams will never be it, Chief. Because YouTube chatters are the most... YouTube commenters are the most deranged demographic of person on the internet. And so that just naturally carries on to YouTube stream chats, don't it? Like, I don't know if you've ever been to a HoloLive stream before, but some of the things that people say in there really make me feel a lot better about myself, honestly. I'm like, oh, fuck. That's what I would be like if I was crazy. I'm so glad I'm fucking normal. You know? Man in the wall. Oh, Worm! Worm is back. Worm is back on the menu, boys. Yeah, at least I'm not that guy. Oh yeah, they did used to be full of slurs all the time. Now my YouTube comment section is just full of people calling me it and asking what I am.
VTubers came out when I was 20 and I'm 31 now.
VTubers came out when I was 20 and I'm 31 now. When did Kizuna AI come out? She was like the first one. She's grandma. Second trimester. What are you? I don't know, man. 2016? 1995? No, that was Max. No, Max Headroom was in the 80s, wasn't he? And the Muppets came out before then. They were also virtual entertainers, right? Tool Bear is the original. Germa doing Satan Plays Five Nights at Freddy's is the original VTuber. Canonically, his least favorite video that he has ever made is the first VTuber. He hates that one even more than Otto's Big Adventure, which is saying a lot. Jabroni Mike as the gamer slug was first. Sorry, I'm not up to date on my ancient Jabroni Mike lore. Cedric, there you are! If I had a girlfriend, she'd kill me. Oh, my dear Cedric, I'll never leave you again. What, you mean to tell me Cedric is a toy? Oh, how rude, he's much more than a toy. Okay, then. Anyhow, we have to look for another way out now. Yes, this cave is awful, Snufkin. Get me out of here. You pussy. Why can't this crab just take the big sleep? Annoying Orange was the first VTuber. There's gotta be something that predates Annoying Orange. That one Quiznos advertisement with the fucked up marmots was the first VTuber. Treasure! Wait. It's treasure bugs. Oh, it's so beautiful. I don't see what's so special about it. No, Cedric! You fucking idiot. Do something, Snufkin! You fucking idiot. No! Get back into the range of my flute. Nice. Snufkin, send him to the penis explosion chamber. Cedric, please forgive me for dropping. I've been losing you. Oh, Cedric, how wonderful to have earned your forgiveness. There, let's get out of this cave. But the treasure! You want to risk losing Cedric again?
Welcome to HinaBoBina's Twitch channel.
No, of course not. Don't look at me like that, Cedric. Yippee! Subquest done. The treasure belongs to the crab now.
Enjimol, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Hello.
Shamans. Who was the first rant Sona? Couldn't have been Rebel Taxi, right? Whenever I think about a rant Sona content creator, I always think about Rebel Taxi, though. Like, when you say the word rant Sona, Rebel Taxi is the man that conjures in my mind, right? Yeah, who crossed their arms first? A rant Sona guy. Well, okay, so if we really want to go down to brass tacks, if a rant Sona doesn't have to be like a drawn image and can just be the person themselves, but a persona, then the Nostalgia Critic is a rant Sona. The AVGN is a rant Sona, even. Right? Because the AVGN is very distinctly a character compared to James Rolfe. And the Nostalgia Critic, Doug Walker, thinks that the Nostalgia Critic is a distinct character from himself. Angry. I don't want to think about Angry Joe. It's making my tummy hurt. Thinking about Angry Joe gives me dysentery. Commentary bit with a persona or character emoting. My favorite part of Moomin was when he committed tax fraud. Me too. Octo, have you played Turnip Boy Commits Tax Fraud? I haven't, but that was like a game that was going around the VTuber sphere for a while. Should I? I haven't played it, but it looks cute. This game is really cute. I went on a rant about environmentalism for like what felt like 45 minutes because I used to be an environmental studies major before it made me too sad. So then I stopped. Truly being bimbo pilled is the only way to live your life. I know the terror of awareness. I don't want to know anything. Why do you think I'm always so surprised when you guys bring up current events in the chat room? Because I willingly keep myself away from that shit. I would never watch the news on purpose. Like, literally sometimes at the gym, the TV that I watch, that I like to watch is Food Network, and sometimes my eyes will wander slightly to the right, and it's Fox News, and slightly to the left, and it's MSNBC. And both of them make me equally upset. Both of there's so much words, and they're like, this is what you should be mad about right now. This is, you should be mad about this thing that's going on right now. And this is this other thing that you should be pissed off about. I'm like, I just want to throw a big ball on the ground and get all my anger out. I don't need new things to make me upset. Bro, they have like 4 news channels at the gym. They got they got HGTV. You can watch House Hunters. I love that shit. I love House Hunters, dude. I don't know, because normies care about that shit, I guess. Normies care about watching the news. You know? My mom would, like, get really upset about the news, and, like, every time I would see her, she'd be like, did you hear about this thing that happened on the news recently? And I'm like, no, Mom, because I try to live a life where I'm happy. She's like, but you need to be upset about this thing that's happening in the political world. And I'm like, Mom, you know that we don't have any influence over that, and that doesn't matter. But what I will say is that I did have a very serious talk about it with my mom, and she has said that she has tried to stop watching the news so much, and she's trying to focus on other things right now, which is a very good thing in my opinion. Okay. Miyazaki pilled environmentalist? Oh man. I would honestly say that, like, Miyazaki pilled environmentalism is a lot angrier than Tolkien pilled environmentalism. And when I think about that sort of stuff, I get really mad, so I'd probably be Miyazaki pilled. I'm like that bitch from Princess Mononoke. No more news. My mom does nice things. My mom is like the ultimate mom. She said she wanted to become a VTuber so that she could be a mom-like figure for anybody who doesn't have someone like that in their lives, okay? She said she wants to become a VTuber so that people who don't have a good relationship with their mom can still have an older lady to talk to and look up to and get mom-like comfort from. Okay. I know, it's so gay. I know, that's what I'm telling her, Penguin. I say that. I tell her that every time she brings it up to me. She's like, oh, Hina, I want to be a VTuber. Then I'm like, Mom, you gotta know what's gonna happen. There's gonna be people who are gonna ask for pictures of your feet. There's gonna be people who are gonna jack off to you. There's gonna be people who want to date you. There's gonna be people who get really weird about it. And that's fine, because you gotta accept it. You gotta accept that with being known comes having people be weird at you. We only jack off to Yuko? Okay. There's gonna be people that camp out at the beach so that they can meet you. Did I also tell you guys another really weird thing that he did, which was give us a really big box of alcohol? We did not drink any of it. I know! How is that weird? Exin, that guy was someone who went to Offkai specifically to try and meet VTubers and find out what they looked like. And then when he got home from the convention, he posted some really fucked up things in Koki's chat. Yeah, he's a bad guy. He's a bad guy. Normally a gift from a fan is a really nice thing, right? But in that instance, I think it's probably best that we did not drink any of it. Yeah. This is the same guy. This is the same guy who was stalking Koki, yes. This is the same guy who was stalking Koki, and yeah. I was there, thankfully, when he did confront her. It was me and a couple of other people. So thankfully nobody was alone, but and again, I don't know. I prefer to live my life in a way where it's like never attribute to malice what can be adequately described by incompetence, right? But, you know. I've been told that Offkai this year is going to have more security measures, which is a good thing. But then at a certain point, doesn't it become kind of like redundant and weird where it's like people who don't want to be known or noticed, if they have, you know, a security entourage around them, aren't people going to be like, oh, that's probably someone important, right? You're going to have me there with a sword, Octo. Octo! I can just imagine you saying in like a fucking nerd voice, like, ah, stand back, milady, I'll protect your honor. Yeah, yeah. Can you wear a fedora and a pair of cargo shorts and a Legend of Zelda Triforce graphic t-shirt? I sent you a picture of me at Offkai. Oh my god! Oh my god. Very cool. That's so gonna be you, dude. I can't! Fine. Fine, I'll show you the picture. I'll show you guys the picture. I feel like this is appropriate. Yeah, we'll add that. Okay. Here's the picture. This is what Otto said he's gonna be like at Offkai. A classic. The classic. That's how he's gonna protect HinaBoBina and Koki _ VT. Whoever the fuck else goes. I don't know. How tall are you? He's 5'10". 7'10". I'm 7 feet tall. The Blue Eyes White Dragon deck. Wow. Crazy. Octo and I are the same height. Is that Cedric? Snufkin seems lonely, you say? Here, Snufkin. Cedric wants you to have this companion. He might lack some of Cedric's charm and impulsiveness, but he's a structured and trustworthy fellow. Oh, thank you, both of you. I got a creature. Emulin toy. Peculiar object that defies explanation and logic. Okay. Nice. They based... Yeah, everyone knows that Octo loves phrenology. It's his favorite thing. He really believes in skull-based science, you know? Bone structure and skull-based science. He's always promoting it on his stream. He's always been saying this. He's a kindred spirit. Yeah. You can't get enough. Okay, that was a fun little side quest. Still don't have a drum, though. You? Moo and Papa's old boat is gone. Oh my god, a French guy. Hello, Two Ticky. Did you see who took Moomin Papa's boat? Snufkin! The sight for sore eyes. Yes, it was your old friend Moomin Troll. He was looking for the park keeper on the Hatafatner's Island. We got a bad feeling about this. I should go after him. Bit difficult without a boat, I reckon. I guess I could help you build a raft, but I'd be needing some materials. Anything. What do you need? 3 logs for the body, a stick for the mast, some rope. I got the rope! And some cloth for the sail. Log, stick, rope, and cloth. I'll get right on it. Rope, lamp oil, bombs. I did it. I got the rope, dude. Moomin Troll is gonna kill him before we get the chance to. No! How am I gonna complete my environmental terrorism arc? It's yours, my friend. I wish you could play those games without wanting to kill yourself. Because it would be a good bit. But I think that might be what makes it such a good bit, is that it's so terrible. You know? Okay, now I gotta go collect things. Oh no, he's back! Who's there? I can't see you. Oh no. The invisible child. Famous Moomin character. You've taken all I've got! I haven't taken anything! Again? Just because I'm invisible doesn't mean you can steal my clothes. Somebody stole from you? I can help. Well, yeah, they're invisible. Snufkin's just like me. He feels the need to fix the problems of people all around him, even though it's not his responsibility. There you are, I think. Hi, I'm Snufkin. Hi. Oh, I thought you were Stinky. Stinky? That's not a compliment. Oh. I'm sorry. Of course I see you look different. I was just upset. Hey. I'm Ninny. Nice to meet you. Did Stinky steal your clothes? Hi. Yes, he ran off with them while I was taking a swim. He said I didn't need them since I'm invisible, but I'm really cold. Stinky won't get away with this. I'll get your clothes back. See you soon. I mean... Oh. I know what you mean. I mean... Not really, but you know. How to wait. Get clothes from Stinky. Seaweed. Stinky, that's one of the uncles from Casper the Friendly Ghost. I don't think he saw what you did there. I see what you mean. I mean, wait. Yeah, Stinky, Stretch, and Fatso. So one of them smells bad and one of them is overweight. What is the undesirable trait of Stretch? Is it that he's too lanky? Is he a lanky motherfucker? Like Arthur Ashley Abbott? Yeah. His penis is too long. He's really into yoga. His penis is too jelked. It's too long and thin. Dude, is there any way to undo that? Like, if you long and thin your penis too much, is there any way to make it, like, squish it back down? Oh. They're gone now. Cut it off? No. It's a one-way ticket, then. Hi? Aren't you afraid of me either? I'm sorry, no. Oh, that's so sad. I can't even scare a fly. And I just keep getting smaller and smaller each time I fail to scare someone. I think I can help you. He's a fixer, bros. You can? How? You work together. I could try to bring some unsuspecting victims here? That sounds like a great idea. Find some unsuspecting victims to help the tiny ghost grow. Oh, cute little guy. Oh, here we go. Hey, come, hey. Hey. Oh, you bitch. Fuck, shit. I had the right idea, though. Hey, get over here. Wallace and Gromit looking ass. No! Get back down! No! I was too good at avoiding him. Come on, buddy. Yeah! Regular-sized ghost. Where is he this time? Ah, Tuske! Enlargent. Oh no, that was too close. Ah! Oh, never mind, we're good. Yeah, get on. Oh, he's a big ghost now. An appropriately large specter. Man, I miss Halloween. Halloween is the only time that ever makes me want to be a parent. Because the idea of having a child and dressing them up for Halloween and taking them trick-or-treating is the only way that I think I could ever vicariously relive the Halloween experiences I had as a child. I guess I could always take, like, you know, a niece or a nephew or whatever, right? But it's just not the same. Yippee! You can decorate and celebrate it. Yeah, but I don't know anyone that celebrates Halloween. It was sad? What happened, Hunter? What do you mean it was sad? It is like the King of the Hill episode. It's woke Halloween now. Instead of being able to dress up like the devil and be a Satan worshiper for a night, you gotta go to Bible study. That was so much fun. Thank you, Snufkin. Don't mention it. That was truly my pleasure. Maybe you want my spare sheet or cloth? You could be a ghost like me. Oh, that cloth looks like it'd be perfect sail for our raft. Thank you. Yippee. I blame COVID. I blame our real shadow overlords, which, as we all know, are women and the government. You want my spare cloth? I still need chanterelle mushrooms. Oh, little guy. Little fish. Oh. This fish is in love. Moomin. Hello, Snufkin. I'm playing a fun game for two. By myself. Oh. We're building a raft, and I was wondering if I could borrow that stick as a mast. Not unless you win against me in this enthralling game. Which you won't. What are the rules?
The first stick that makes it to those flags down there wins. Also, no laying your hands on the stick once the game is started. But you'll need to bring a stick of your own first. Although, I doubt you'll find a stick as impressive as mine.
Alright, I'll be back. I don't like this guy. Yeah. That's his gooning stick. Mushroom? Not chanterelle. A Moomin Rantsona? That's like against the law though. Isn't it? It's gotta be breaking some kind of law to use a pre-existing character as a Rantsona, right? Someone, once you start making money off of that, someone's gonna start getting upset about it, right? Mushroom. You're still another fucking... chanterelle. Yes. I know what a chanterelle looks like. Oh. And if not, it should be. She'd beat the shit out of him. My Mickey Mouse Rantsona. You can have a Steamboat Willie Rantsona. Legally speaking, you can have a Steamboat Willie Rantsona, and there's nothing Disney can do to fucking beat your ass. Literally nothing they can do. In fact, I would even encourage you to do one. I would encourage you to do a Steamboat Willie themed Rantsona. Yeah, Michael Rodent. Legally distinct. Okay, that didn't really do much for us. I still need mushrooms. Oh, we're just enjoying our time. Oh, this is nice. I'm gonna take a piss. This is a good BRB screen. Enjoy the ambient sounds of nature while I empty my bladder of piss. I'll be right back. What are you talking about? What did I miss? I'm mewing to looks max by 8 p.m. at the latest. We're losing it. I leave you alone for 5 seconds and you go crazy. What's with the goatsy tag? You wouldn't get it. You know, I'm really the Joker is gonna be Kino, man. The Joker is gonna be Kino. Joker 2. Would you rather end it all, anything else, or Among Us? Yeah. Yeah, the Joker 2. Dude, Hunter, did you not know that the Joker 2 is coming out? And it's also gonna be a musical? And Lady Gaga is playing Harley Quinn? Did you not know all of those fun facts? Yeah, dude, it's gonna be Kino. Unironically. We need more musicals for depressed theater kids, you know? Like the theater kids who started with the theatrical whimsy and then got black-pilled somewhere along the way. Like me. You know? Like Reanimator the musical. Or the American Psycho musical that never got off the ground. It does sound absurd. It's gonna have Joaquin Phoenix Joker singing and dancing. Oh, this fuck again. What are you doing, treasure hunting? I'm finding materials for Tutiki. Suspicious to say the least. I'll be keeping an eye on you. Thanks for leading me on a wild grok chase, by the way. You guys think Snufkin is evil? What do you guys think Snufkin's intent is? Oh, new stick. The fish is disappointed now. He hates authority and private property. So no. He's like a fey creature. Hey, I found a stick.
Oh, good, you found a stick. Do you want to begin?
Yes. Fuck your stupid ass stick, bro. My stick is better than your stick. He's stroking out. He's jacking off. I wonder what the copyrighted music in this game is. Like, unironically, because there is a streamer mode, isn't there? And I have it turned on. Maybe, like, some of the Moomin songs are copyrighted or something? This? Wet-ass pussy? Wow, you won! Visuals I mean, it's from the Moomins, right?
My calculations are completely wrong. Well, I guess this is useless for me now. Here, you can have it.
Thank you. Yippee. Okay. I found out what happened to his boat. I gotta go to Moomin Papa now. Maybe there's an Ed Sheeran song at the end. Oh, yeah. That's that. I would believe that, yeah. Guys, I love Ed Sheeran. All of his songs, like... And... Comfortable with owning a lot? He has real lore? Oh, yeah. He's a guy. He's a whimsical creature. He's a whimsical fae creature. Little Mai is pretty evil, though. That's what, like, European cartoons are all about, is, like, moral ambiguity, you know? Fae creatures. They're not necessarily evil, but they also don't necessarily want to help you, you know? Right? Guy? Oh, he's yapping. Something a Wattpad writer would make up? Oh yeah, dude. Toby Fox is one of the funniest people to have ever lived, I think. Like, the course that his life took is objectively one of the funniest things that's happened in human history, I think. Starting out with a Homestuck concept album about clone Mpreg to composing songs for Ed Sheeran. Absolutely based. Little Mai, yeah, she is. She is a fucking, she's an evil god. That's very accurate. What do you mean you don't know that piece of lore? I'll do you one better, Nero Petra. Not only did Toby Fox start with a Homestuck concept album where the concept was two characters were pregnant with clones of each other, and it was called I'm Having a Baby and the Baby Is You, but the riff from one of the songs that is in that male pregnancy concept album is now in the song that is in Pokemon. The Pokemon song in Sword and Shield, the one in the Battle Tower that was composed by Toby Fox, has that riff in it. He's fucking crazy. I would love to have a conversation with Toby Fox. I feel like I could get all of the secrets of the universe in, like, 5 minutes, you know? Yeah, life is full of miracles, like the Insane Clown Posse. Thank you, Toby Fox. Ah, damn it, I didn't get that little note thingy. Where's the Moomins? Exactly, he is using his insane power and clout potential for evil, which is what we all want, you know? If I was given the opportunity to do something that's stupid and evil, I would do it too. If I was ever... I physically do not know how to, like, be professional. It's a real issue, honestly. This insane clown pussy. Dude, I bet that juggalettes drop that line all the time. Like, unironically. How it feels to beat Sakurai at his own game. Woodpecker? Okay, that's drums again. The song he made with Zun? I don't know if I have. But I do know that he also made a song for Y2K, a postmodern RPG, and specifically requested to not be credited. He specifically was like, do not put me in the credits of your game, thank you. You know, honestly, valid. Of course juggalos are religious. There was a whole, like, arc where Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope, like, became born-again Christians, and they have, like, at least 2 Christian concept albums. Dude. It doesn't matter if it's not the Baco music. Yeah, man, juggalos are by and by pretty chill. I'm Moomin Mama. Moomin troll at the Hattifattener's Island alone. Please find him, Snufkin. I don't like this at all. Yeah, you got it, bro. Why would I lie about that? ICP Christian album. Insane Clown Posse. American hip-hop duo. The first Joker card deck. Ringmaster era. Riddler box era. Nationwide tour. The House of Horrors Legal Troubles. Big Money Hustler. Oh yeah, they made movies too. There's one ICP movie where they get like sent back into the past and it's the Wild West. That one's really good. The Wrath Shangri-La era. Second Joker card, Big Money Rustlers. Continued Legal Troubles. Continued Legal Troubles is such a funny thing to have on a Wikipedia page. Live performances. Spirituality! There's a whole section about it on their Wikipedia page. The themes of God's presence and the final judgment of individuals are explored in multiple Insane Clown Posse songs. Throughout their career, the group has used parables set within the dark carnival mythology to warn of the ultimate consequences of immoral behavior. Their 2002 album, The Wrath Shangri-La, ended with the first set of Joker card albums and included the song The Unveiling, which explicitly revealed that the hidden message of ICP's music had always been to follow God. Joseph Bruce remarked that the ending of the Joker cards, the way we looked at it, was death, heaven, and hell. That's up to each and every juggalo to decide. Several journalists have commented on the apparent conflict between the group's sexualized and often violent lyrics and their stated spiritual message. In a June 2010 interview with the Columbian's Alan Scully, Bruce explained, "Sex and violence is the stuff that people are talking about on the streets. To get attention, you have to speak their language. You have to interest them, gain their trust, talk to them and show you're one of them. You're a person from the street and speak of your experiences. Then at the end, you can tell them God has helped me out like this and it might transfer over instead of just come straight out and just speak straight out of religion." Wow. Such a powerful message. In October 2010 article for The Guardian, John Ronson characterized the Insane Clown Posse as, quote, evangelical Christians, unquote, who have, quote, only been pretending to be brutal and sadistic to trick their fans into believing in God. In an interview with ICP conducted for the article, two of Ronson's queries referred parenthetically to ICP's, quote, Christian message, and to the members' identities as, quote, secret Christians. Several papers, including the Washington Post, published summaries of Ronson's claims. 8 days after the publication of the Guardian article, Joseph Bruce tweeted, quote, "I think it's crazy how some press says we're a Christian band and act like we're all religious. I'm proud that we believe in God, but I haven't been to church since I was like 10. I don't even know if Utzler has ever been to church." Christianity Today writer Mark Morig also challenged Ronson's characterization, writing that, quote, "The guys in ICP haven't used the word Christian or evangelical, so let's not call them anything that they're not claiming for themselves." In 2011, Insane Clown Posse appeared on Attack of the Show and repudiated claims that they were a Christian band. Bruce explained that their dark carnival mythology, quote, "comes from the basic principle of right and wrong, you know, evil and good, that's all. We were just trying to say that there's bad guys out there and there's good guys out there. We were taught there's a heaven and a hell, and that's all we were taught. We weren't taught about the 10 Commandments or what's in the Bible and all that. We just want to see good people hopefully go to heaven, which we refer to as Shangri-La." Joseph Utzler explained in a 2002 interview with Craig Markley that, quote, "God is in your heart, in my definition. It doesn't matter what creed, religion, or group you belong to. If you're doing what's right and are a good person, then you're right with God." Bruce and Utzler have been stated that they are not certain that God and the afterlife exist, but that they'd like to believe that there is something after death. Wow, that was crazy. That was insane. Phantom 389, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 4 months. Wow. Every time you come to this street, well, yeah, I mean, I don't have the Juggalo tag anymore, but, you know. I'm a changed man.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
Pocus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. They're not murder clowns. The Dark Carnival is about the diametrically opposed forces of good and evil. Why would they go back? Why would they go back on being religious, though? Do they not want to ostracize their fans? Do they not want their fans to think that they were a bunch of pussies? The ICP went soft, man. They started believing in God. I hate that. Yeah, man, they're doing more good for society than most churches, I would say. Whenever, it's always a shame whenever someone says that they're religious, you gotta ask, what kind? What kind of religious are you? Would you get mad at me if I said that I loved worshiping the devil and having gay sex? Because I do. I like doing both of those things, usually at the same time. Every time you have gay sex, you have to say Hail Satan when you finish. I don't make the rules. Anton LaVey did. He put that in there. He put that in the Satanic Bible explicitly. All right? Okay. I love browsing Reddit and being a Satanist. I can't see anything right now. I'm cleaning my glasses. I have so much face gunch, man. If I could wish for one inane superpower that wasn't actually useful, but just like removing one task from my life that I never had to do again, I would wish that I could never have to clean my glasses again. And don't say you can just get LASIK surgery, because my face would look weird if I did not have them on, okay? It's been so long, I can't even conceptualize what I would look like without them, okay? All right. Squint through the dirt. It's not even the dirt, it's the face oil that gets to me. Where's Moomin Papa? Why is Moomin Papa not back at the homestead? Oh yeah, no, it does suck. The procedure is really easy. The problem with getting LASIK is that you're blind for like a week or more, I think, after you get it. So you literally need someone to take care of you like you're a baby, you know? Snufkin, did you meet Moomin Troll? Seems he's gone to the Hattenfattener's Island. Ah, he's got his sense of adventure from me. Don't be surprised if you find my boat there. Now, come give an old fellow a hand. Okay. I need lumber. You got it. I know, that's so true. Getting new glasses and having to base your whole new identity off of it is so hard. I have 2 pairs of glasses, so I have 2 identities. One of them is handsome lesbian, and one of them is art hoe. Art hoe era and handsome lesbian are my 2 identities. What an ordeal. Thank you, Snufkin. Please help yourself to some logs. Thanks a lot. Thanks. Yours aren't art hoe glasses. Yours are like library nerd glasses. You should. I really like, you didn't see them, Mint Casteller, but I also have like I think you've seen a picture of them before, the circle glasses that I have. They're circle glasses and they're also transition lenses, so they turn into sunglasses in the sun because I'm a grandma. I like both of my glasses. I really like how the ones with the thick black frames frame my face and eyebrows. You know? Thank you, Moomin Papa. Log. Me log? Me build Me got stuff for log build. Me log get. Rivers Cuomo glasses. I wear Groucho Marx glasses unironically in real life, including the big fake nose and mustache. If I'm ever seen without them, I have a panic attack. You could say I'm something of an autistic myself. You believe me? Yeah. Why else would I become a VTuber? I was too afraid if I became a facecam streamer that everyone would make fun of my Groucho Marx glasses. I really want to get a pair of prescription Ray-Bans, though. I want to spend like $400 on a pair of prescription aviators. Like, prescription aviator sunglasses that I can... wear as, like, glasses. Yeah, Groucho Marxist. No, I'm not gonna go on racist rants in my truck. I just need them because I have the Travis touchdown jacket. I can build your raft for you now. We can go to the island, guys. I would also be worried about breaking them. Don't worry. I have like $100 pair of glasses, the ones with the transition lenses. Huh? And this is the second pair of them I've had to buy in less than a year because they broke. It's been hanging out on my wall. I hope I can help you navigate the Hat-and-Fattener's Island. Hat-a-Fattener's Island.
Ha! Going treasure hunting without me?
I'm looking for Moomin Troll.
That's clearly a treasure map. I'm coming with you.
I'd prefer to travel alone. Might be dangerous.
Trying to keep the treasure for yourself? You'll regret this.
All right, bitch, calm down. Are those Ray-Bans? There was a page over somewhere that I want to get. Yay. Moomin Papa's masterpiece. Mai is a child, I believe. Not a grandma. Well, where do I find that last chanterelle? I want to find a chanterelle mushroom for the muskrat. Before we go, because the boat seems like a pretty... like, explicitly progress expected thing, you know? And I want to finish everything up here. Nice boat. There was one chanterelle back here. You've got the sunglasses that Don Draper wore. Maybe to get the last chanterelle, I need a new instrument or something, too. We're clearly gonna come back here because there's shit we can't do here yet, so... maybe we should just move on.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with just moving on.
On the benefit. I feel like Higurashi gets pretty bad pretty fast, though. It's like episode 6 that the first loop happens or something, right? Madoka Magica was a good sneak show until episode 3. Which Higurashi? I haven't actually seen the new one.
Thought you could cheat me out of the treasure?
Oh no. Oh my god, Snufkin's fucking dead.
This is all your fault!
What? You should be happy we made it in one piece. Sure hope Moomin Troll did the same. Well, alright. We made it, guys. Madoka is lesbian culture. Madoka is one of the most prolific pieces of doomed Yuri that has ever been created. I think about Madoka a lot. I really like Madoka. I really, really, really like Madoka Magica. It's so sad. And Homura is literally me. Mami and Homura are literally me. Like, I don't know. And Sayaka. Like, all of those girls are literally me. I don't know how else to describe it, dude. I would have done any and all of the things that all of those girls did. Okay. Or Madoka shit posts. Madoka is beauty, dude. Trauma core. It genuinely, like, genuinely, how Sayaka uses... Sayaka literally has one wish. She sells her soul for one wish. And she uses it on a boy that doesn't even like her back is so me. Is so me. When I was like, what, they're like 13 in the show. When I was that age, I 110% would have fucking done that. 110% would have ruined my fucking life for someone that didn't care whether I lived or died, bro. Yeah, and she chooses to stay. It's so sad. And Mommy is also a character that I really resonate with because her whole thing is like loneliness, right? Because both of her parents died in a car crash. She became a magical girl because her parents got into a car crash and died, and as she was bleeding out, QB was like, "You want to make a deal?" That little fucker, that little rat bastard. And so, like, literally her whole thing is like, she's been alone and isolated for so long and hasn't had anybody that she could love or trust. And then the first people that she finally lets her guard down around, yeah, it's so sad. It's so sad, dude. It's tragic in a way that most media isn't, which is probably why I think about it so much, dude. It's so sad. It's so sad. Homura did do nothing wrong. Homura is also literally me because I would do exactly the same thing as her. She just wanted to try and find some way to fix it. It's so sad. How could anybody hate Homura? How could anybody hate her? All she wanted was to try and fix everything. And she tried so hard. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry about it. I'm gonna cry about it. Am I gonna see the new movie when it comes out? Probably, yeah. It's so sad. It's okay to cry. I'm crying! I'm crying, but only a little bit. I have all the Madoka pop-up parades. I have the Homura, and the Sayaka, and the Kyoko, and the Mommy. And you know what's really funny and ironic is that the Homura, for whatever reason, the Homura statue, the head comes off, but the Mommy statue, the head does not come off. Like, the head is a separate piece on the Homura statue, but not on the Mommy statue. It should have been. The head should have been, yeah, pointless. I know, it's inaccurate. Because they showed that they clearly could have done it. But they just didn't, dude. Yeah, exactly. Homura used fucking time loop powers to save the only person in her life that she ever loved and kept failing for 1,000,000 lifetimes. I'll need that to get off the island. Moomin Papa's boat. The sail's gone, though. I'll get to that after I find Moomin Troll.
You need to get your priorities straight. I'm claiming the treasure for myself. Good luck finding that, dullard. I'm better off alone.
That's a very MariCore character. We did it. We found the missing boat.
Yippee.
I think we're gonna get the drum here, guys. And she kept going. I got this scar on my face during a mighty struggle.
Rumors say there's a pirate ship around here somewhere.
Fucking okay, then. Pirate. Ratkin. She's struggling. She tries so hard. Homura tries so hard. Homura works so hard. She's literally me. Pirate ship? Could Little Mai be right about the treasure? The ship is wrecked, but the sail seems intact. Maybe we could fix Moomin Papa's boat with that? Har har har. The movies did go crazy. The gacha game also went crazy, but they shut it down on global because they hate us. I actually spent a decent amount of money on the Madoka gacha game because I really liked it. And then they shut it down. Guess I'll just fucking kill myself.
I almost killed myself, Julie.
I keep saying that to myself. It was just supposed to be a joke. I almost killed myself, Julie! Secret? Moomin-themed secret? Anybody looking for a Snufkin-themed blowjob? Guess there was nothing back there. Yeah, I spent money on the Disgaea. Yeah, and then Dragalia Lost also got end of serviced. Did Sinnoh Alice get end of serviced? It had to have, right? Sinnoh Alice is a hilarious gacha game because it's so, like, obviously clearly one of those gacha games that came out, like, back before certain things about them had been cemented. Right? Which is true because it came out in, like, what, 2014 or some shit in Japan, and it took until, like, 2020 to get localized to, you know, the West, which is hilarious. And it's so shitty and antiquated because as a result of it, it's hilarious. Oh yeah, I'm not proud. Before I became a VTuber, a lot of my disposable income went to gacha games. But now as a VTuber, 110% of my disposable income goes towards VTubing things. New outfits, scabs, art, 3D models. Hopefully the 3D model will be done soon. I want to do some VR chat stuff. Have I played Saya no Uta? No. Yeah, with more VTuber money, I could fall back into the gacha menace. Trust me, I've wanted to spend money on Honky Star Rail, but... You know, okay, you know what the ultimate endgame goal is? Is to get sponsored by MiHoYo to play Honky Star Rail. Because when you get a sponsor from them, not only do they pay you, but they will also reimburse you for any money that you spend on the game during the stream. So if you spend $400 on the gacha during the stream, they'll give you all of that money back. Zenless Zone Zero. They offered for me to do Zenless Zone Zero shit, but it was really annoying. They sent me like 27 emails even when I had told them I wasn't interested, and every single time it was unpaid. They basically said, do you want to shill this game for us and not be able to say anything bad about it. And also, we're not going to pay you or reimburse you for any of your gacha stuff. It's like, no, actually, I don't want to do that. I'm sure that the game is fine, but I'm not going to be a unpaid corporate shill because the game is free. That's shitty on their part? Yeah. One thing that I've noticed about being a VTuber and content creator in general is that most companies know that VTubers and content creators in general do not know their own worth and do not know how much people should be getting paid for doing certain jobs. And we'll take advantage of that because I have had companies come to me to ask me to play games like a sponsored game, and they have sent me a rate, and I have asked them to double the rate, and they agreed. They were going to pay me half or less of what they thought I was actually worth, which is insane. And another big trap that a lot of content creators fall into is a lot of them will ask you what your rate is, right? And so combine that with people not knowing their own worth and a lot of people that do provide you with a rate deal out the gate, giving you really lowball offers. By and large, content creators across the board are not getting paid what they should be, which is a shame. But also, a lot of content creators just feel massive amounts of guilt in general for taking any sort of sponsored stream, which I don't understand at all. Like this, like for me, this sponsored stream that we're doing right now, which is again a sponsored stream, is the perfect ideal. Right? Because it's like, it's a game I was interested in anyways. It's a good product. It's a nice, high-quality game. You know? And I'm getting paid to play it. And what more could you want? It's a win-win situation for everybody, right? Also, J. Henry Kobla, thank you so much for the subscription, by the way. I really appreciate it. And what I will also say is that even when content creators are paid money to play games that might not be as good as this one, because this one is great, unironically. I'm not being paid to say that. I really like this game. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been playing it for 3 hours. I was only required to stream it for like an hour, but I've kept going. Usually the worse the game, the better the person gets paid, is all I will say. I don't know if I'm legally allowed to disclose that kind of information. I probably can't give you a number, but there's a reason why lots and lots and lots of people do Raid Shadow Legends sponsors, my friends. I said enough. I said enough. She's already said too much, bros. Yeah, absolute banger. I don't have a lawyer. The only person that I could potentially be fucking over right now is myself. I like these weird little creatures. Oh. Tell me more. I mean, that's the fucked up part, is that it's never against the law to discuss how much you get paid for something. It's just that companies try to trick you into thinking that it's rude or wrong or bad, or in even some cases they will lie to you and say that it is illegal when it is not illegal. And again, if more content creators were open and willing to say, hey, I did a sponsorship for this game, this is my average viewership, this is my engagement metrics, and this is the amount of money I got paid, then people would be able to more accurately, you know, see their own worth and be like, oh, that's how much I should, as a streamer with this viewership, I should be getting paid around this much money for this amount of work. Instead of guessing, you know, maybe $100, $200, maybe, I don't know, $0, $50, $10, 100,000, nobody knows. No one knows what anything is worth. And people try and hide that information and keep it to themselves, too. They're like, I can't tell you how much you should be getting paid. But I know. But you don't. Like, okay, bitch. Literally, it's not against any law or any contract to not discuss that. You're just withholding information. You're just withholding information to...
Oh, nice.
Make it seem like you know more than I do. Right? Yeah, just write the numbers down on a napkin. Yeah, competitive pay rate, bro. Yeah, the kick the ladder types. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, wow. I had no idea. Well, oh, so your new job that you got, like, pays you 50% of what this other job title that we have makes, but you have all of the same duties and responsibilities, if not more. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Sorry. Golly. Oh, if only we had known that we were fucking you over. And that just, like, happens all the time. Which is, again, why people should be incentivized to talk about their wages. There's nothing rude or wrong with saying, I got paid this amount of money to do this, right? This is my salary. These are my duties. This is the amount of money that I am getting paid to do this. How's the treasure hunt going?
How's not having any sense of adventure going?
Oh, okay. My last job was bullshit title that made me do 3 different positions at once and paid at least $10 more per hour. Pays me $10 per stream. How about you guys? Yeah. Me when my... It's that too, dude. Companies will fuck you over at any given opportunity. They want to try and groom you into a Gen X core. Maybe someday if I let this company walk all over me for 40 years, I'll be the one walking over everybody else type worker. And that's just bullshit, in my opinion. Trust no company. Ever. Companies do not have your best interest at heart. Anyways, thank you so much to Lurk It for sponsoring this stream today. I mean, again, this is fine in my opinion because we all agreed on the terms and everything, and it's something I wanted to do anyways. I don't know, why is it that every time I do a sponsored stream is when I talk about this shit? Like, it's not that it doesn't come up when I'm streaming normally, it's just that this is always when the really spicy topics come up. You know? Yeah, print whatever you want on the company printer.
Afraid to get your feet wet? Typical land crab. Try using the barrels to cross.
Okay. Because it's relevant? Yeah. Well, I would like to let you guys know I'm not getting screwed over on this one. Wait, pull? Snufkin, pull. Snufkin, pull. Snufkin, pull. Snufkin, push. Moomin is radicalizing positive. That's what they get. They shouldn't have made their game so political. Then I wouldn't be talking about wages. Now, no corporation actually cares about you. Yeah, a lot of industries abuse people that are passionate about their jobs as well, very explicitly. Case in point, the video games industry. That is easily one of the industries where people are taken advantage of the most. Because it's people making things that are really important and personal to them. And the entertainment industry as well. They're like, oh, they love what they do, and it's passion, and it's the reason why they get out of bed in the fucking morning. So let's treat them like dog shit, because we know that they'll do it. We know that they'll take it so they can continue to do their favorite thing in the world, right? It is the most infuriating thing ever. I think that corporate scumbags who take advantage of people's passion like that should be... They should take a long walk off a short pier, is all I'll say.
Finally here to help, are you?
Have you found the treasure?
I'm so close I can smell it.
Oh, that's just you. Oh, okay.
Yippee!
Boomer quote of the day. Boomer quote of the day. If you've got time to lean, you've got time to clean. Boomer quote of the day. I'm a bad guy. Yeah, exactly. Everyone wanted to be a game developer, and then big corporations took advantage of that. I really like Pirate Software. I haven't been to one of their streams, but I have seen a lot of their YouTube shorts, which is how most people found them, because he just got picked up by the algo because he was just doing really good shit. And then the algo finally was like, oh, this is good content. We should promote this instead of fucking sludge. We should promote this instead of fucking videos of Family Guy and slime being poured out of a barrel. We should promote this person who's actually making things, bro. I like him because he will also just very openly talk about how fucked up corporations are and how shitty it was to work for Blizzard and how Blizzard would do stupid things and take advantage of him and other people that worked there. And his dad did work for Blizzard. He and his dad worked for Blizzard. And Blizzard treated them badly. I don't like Blizzard as a company. Yes, his dad was literally the World of Warcraft guy from the World of Warcraft South Park episode is based off of Thor's dad, which is maybe one of the funniest pieces of lore I've ever heard. Yeah, even Blizzard fans don't like it. Blizzard fans begrudgingly play their products. No one's like, oh boy, can't wait to log into World of Warcraft today. Oh boy, really excited to grind out some ranked on Overwatch 2 today. I'm gonna put myself in a bad mood on purpose.
Nicely done. Give it a few years, you could probably become a decent pirate.
I did it. I completed the Floating Barrels quest. Hot on Cataclysm TM. Classic TM. Love that. Love that they are selling a paid subscription to something that fans of those expansions have already been doing for free as a passion project for well over a decade.
Have you given up on finding Moomin Troll?
Literally no one would play Classic if it weren't for the fact that it's centralized, so there's a larger player base. They're gonna be so ass mad about losing League of Legends and Dota 2 for their entire lives, bro. Because they only care about money. Please, the Hat and Fatteners need your help. I'm kind of on a mission already to find my friend Moomin Troll. Moomin Troll, you say? He was just here to help me. Must have been unsuccessful, though. I haven't seen him since. Where'd he go? Into the park to convince the park keeper to give the barometer back. Barometer? I don't understand anything. Try to keep up. The park keeper has built a hideous park in the middle of the Hattifatteners' territory, locking their sacred barometer inside, their totem, their most precious item. It's been a while now, and Moomin Troll hasn't come back. Something must have happened. Moomin Troll, I'm coming to get you. And the barometer. Yeah, sure. Fuck it, right? He built a big, stupid park. Put these big, stupid signs all around these guys' fucking barometer. Okay? The slots all day in casinos. Or they're coping. I know that Ecto said she likes Dragon Flight. Maybe a little bit of cope on that one. Arr, they've dug up this entire area, probably looking for treasure. No respect for professional pirates. You know who's my favorite pirate? Tim Curry. He loves chewing the scenery. Moomin Troll went in here alone. Hope I'm not too late. Oh, it's a bumbler. Okay. They're explaining mechanics to me. Who needs sleep anyways? Oh, he's EP. Animals shouldn't be put in cages. No one should. My brother convinced me to play Shadowlands with him, and I tell him he owes me $60 whenever we talk. I got a refund on Shadowlands because it got delayed or something. And I never went back. I got it refunded, never went back. Never will. Shadowlands is, like, real bad. Even Ecto, who likes Dragonflight, does explicitly say, like, yeah, Shadowlands is very bad. Barbarian, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Guy with No Coochie. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Pull the sign out. They're putting crabs in cages, those sick freaks. That's one of my mom's favorite chatters, because she thinks their name is funny. Snufkin put this guy to sleep in particular. Why isn't it making the bat? Oh.
Woo! Snufkin!
Joe worry. My bad. I fucked that one, bro. That one was my bad. My sign. What's the sign that Rory has say? Something is the sign of the times. Oh, he's Eepy. Eepy old man turtle. Good night, good names were all taken. Have a good sleep. Mods, crush this guy's penis. No, he's been captured! Hello? How are you? Very much trapped in a cage, thanks for asking. It's like all the other animals here. Anything I can do to help? Well, removing the park and freeing me would be a start. I've seen them hiding objects beneath some of those hideous statues. I get the feeling that it must be something important. The evil Moomin statues. Why are there Moomins that are bad guys? I thought the Moomins were lovable. Why are they doing bad guy things? Oh, it's the crabs in the cages. No, they put the big apron crab in a cage. Snufkin is a terrorist. Parentheticals positive question mark? We gotta flip the script. There's the barometer. That must be the Hatafatner's barometer. Broken glass and signs of struggle. The park keepers touched as much as one hair on Moomin Troll's hairless head. Do you think that the Moomins are smooth? Yay! Yay! They're happy again. I can't go that way. Too many Hatafatners. Hey, dude. What's that? How are the Hatafatners doing?
Oh, we've so much to learn from them. The art of being quiet, for one.
Fucking...
The Hatafatners are reunited with their barometer. Finally, take this drum as a symbol of my gratitude. It may help you with local wildlife.
I hate being quiet. I would say being quiet is one of my top 10 least favorite things to do. Thank you, I've actually been looking for one. Yeah, I told you we'd get the drum, bitch. Gatorade me, bitch. Wait, I feel like there were other things that I could be doing. Oh, wait, no. This is pretty explicitly what I gotta do. The only people who think I'm introverted are the people who I can't be my authentic self around. I hope you're better now. Do I know you? You all kind of look the same to me. Doesn't matter. Enjoy your freedom. It's you too. Oh my god. I can't believe he just said that. Oh, I yap at a high volume. I yap very authoritatively and forcefully. I have a commanding presence, one might say. I'm a conversational architect. I steer the conversation in the direction that I think that it should go. You think your normal voice is too loud? Well, then other people are just too... something. I know my normal voice is too loud. Because people routinely have to tell me that I should be more quiet. And that's why Uwu and I get along so well. Because we're both the same in that regard. We're both loud as shit. Really? Yeah, frequently. I sound normal? I don't know. Moomin Troll! Snufkin, help me! By the power vested in me by myself, I'm taking you back for imprisonment in Moominvalley! No! Fucker! You see that? Yes, the park keeper just arrested poor Moomin Troll!
Oh, not that. The pirate ship.
Yeah. Enough of this pirate nonsense. I need to go after Moomin Troll. Somehow.
Exactly, but Moomin Papa's boat is going nowhere without a sail. Luckily, there's a perfectly good sail on that pirate ship. And most likely a perfectly good treasure. So, how about we work together?
Friendship established with Little Mai. I'm loud.
Just don't slow me down, okay?
I'm just loud all the time. Again, Ooh and I get along because we're loud bitches. I love learning that the true treasure is the friends we made along the way. I want to learn that lesson all the time. The real dungeon Meshi was the friends we made along the way, guys. Yeah. The real dungeon Meshi was the autism we had the whole time, guys. And the lesbianism. You know? My personality changes, yeah. You gotta use personality A with friend group B. You know? The real dungeon Meshi is the friends we ate along the way. Dude, Hunter, after the last episode of Dungeon Meshi, I finished the volume of manga. That's gonna be the end of the next episode, because I needed to know how it resolved. It did go Fortnite crazy, dude! Friend Group A and Friend Group B aren't wrong, necessarily. I like both. What the scallop? Yeah, I like the living armor. The way living armor is cute. Dungeon Meshi is just really cute. It's about stewardship of the land and being neurodivergent. This looks heavy. You know?
I'm the brains of this operation. You're supposed to be the muscle.
Let's see if we can find some help. I need a dubious creature to come be my friend. Maybe you could have a look in this tiny cave.
I'm on it. You're too portly to fit in anyways.
Look at what I found. Oh my god, it's a ketchup head creature. Dungeon Meshi it's nice. It's just a sweet, nice little show. I don't know how else to describe it. I would say it's like a comedy, adventure, slice of life type situation. But there are also serious moments. Very tense. Well, sometimes life isn't always funny, Hunter. One ketchup-headed guy. It's so fucked up that they cut it off where they did, but it's also really funny that they did. It's the Vor anime. You're very Fallon-coded, dude. How many rocks am I gonna need? Life should always be funny. If you're mentally ill enough, it is. If you're crazy and Joker pilled enough, life can always be funny. Get in there. Jay Leno pilled? That's just when you ask people about what kind of car they drive.
So you like cars? What kind of car do you drive?
You like cars? Chat, what kind of car do you drive? I don't know. I don't know what Jay Leno sounds like. I just know he has a big chin. And that he likes cars. I was really close. That's good. 2005 Mazda Atenza. 2004 Hyundai Elantra. A Honda Civic. Oh, that's a mom car. Honda Civic is so mom car coded. You know. Your fast one exploded. PT Cruiser. That's awesome. Ford Focus. I drive a PT Cruiser. Moomin Troll, I'm coming to free you. What about Fast Car by Tracy Chapman? Do any of you guys drive that one? This is too high to reach. Well, what's going on back here? That was your chance to push her. It's too fast. Lacrosse Essence. Ford Cameo. A new 2022 Kia Sorento. Whoa. That is a new car. I didn't know that anyone who wasn't, you know, in the bourgeoisie could afford a car like that. Catcher's mint-colored seats console like NASA. There's like a new fucked up car I saw on TikTok. It's like a new BMW. It's got like these weird triangles in it. Yeah, dude. They figured out how to hack the Kia. And so now every Kia's getting stolen. There's nothing that anyone can do about it. Yeah, they're the triangles that like let you know when the auto-driving BMW is going Fortnite crazy or whatever. You know? Kia getting their firmware leaked. Lamau, Blood got his firmware leaked. Yeah, cars have become... It's like that tech thing where they're like, oh my god, this is gonna solve every problem that everyone has ever had, and then it creates a million billion more problems for everybody. Oh my god, it's gonna be so convenient. Oh fuck, it actually ruined everything for everybody. That's crazy. Please stop solving my problems. I'm good. Hack the planet. I'm a gamer. $15,000 for 100,000 miles plus vehicles. Dude, that is crazy. Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Started from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. My old man got a problem. Lives with the bottle, that's the way it is. He says body's too old for working. His body's too young to look like his. My mama went off and left him. Hey, can you, Snufkin? Snufkin, why are you stuck? Snufkin. Chat room. Chat room, Snufkin won't move. Chat. Help. Help. Door stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck. Door still stuck. Did I, arrow keys don't work. Mouse don't work. Let's try reloading the entire game. And if that doesn't work, I don't know what to do. With the bottle is the way it is. He says body's too old for working. Our body's too young to look like his. My mama went off and left him. She wanted more from life than he could give. I said somebody's got to take care of him. So I quit school and that's what I did. Tracy deserves so much better. Bros. I broke it. I broke the video game. Well. Now you lost the sponsor. They're gonna be so mad that you broke the game. Uh-oh. My mama went off and left him. She wanted more from life than he could give. I said somebody's gotta take care of him. So I quit school and that's what I did. Money retracted. They're sucking the money out of my bank account. Is this like a known bug? Is this a known bug? It's happened before? Oh no. Well, that sucks. And I can't even reload the game. Yeah, I'll let him know about it. I'll tell him. I gotta submit this stream. And then I'll be like, hey guys, really like the game, but I have one, what I would say is well-founded criticism, which is that I soft-locked and can't beat the game because I'm trapped in one spot even after reloading the whole game. You can't find a fix. Ah! Just reload a save. Is there a way to do that? Mama went off and left him. Load. Save one. Nope. It's the only save that we have, dude. Auto saving, that's the only save we have.
Are you fucking kidding me?
They fucking are pussies! Put up some gameplay from another streamer. Yeah, okay. Just start over. I'm gonna send them an email about this. Wait, oh, open the map. Ooh, yeah, open the map. Open the map. Open the map. Fast travel. Fast travel. Completed. He's still missing. Nope. Nope. Mushroom, help. Help. Oh yeah, this being a known bug is really funny. Well, what do you guys want to do for 22 minutes? You got QVC. I've never watched QVC before. Hearthstone. Yeah. Cry. Balatro. I mean... A-Rams? Hell no. I would only play League of Legends if someone asked me to. And they would have to be at least a tier 3 friend. Okay. Watch the first episode of Soul Eater. I'm sure they would love that. I'm sure that they would love that. She tears her friends. Yeah, dude. We got a fast car. I want a ticket to anywhere. Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we get somewhere. Any place is better. Started from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. My old man's got a problem. He lives with the bottle, that's the way it is. He says his body's too old for working. What's this old workout playlist I have? Oh, this is so boomer coded. What the fuck? Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Drop top, he says, I'm gonna win big. Choose not a life of imitation. Distant cousin to the reservation. Depunk the pistol that you pay for. This punk the feeling that you stay for. In time, I want to be your best friend. East side love is living on the west end. Knocked out, but boy, you better come to. Don't doubt, you know the truth that some do. Go write your message on the pavement. Burn so bright, I wonder what the wave meant. White heat is screaming in the jungle. Complete the motion if you stumble. Can I get you maybe even 3 of these? Coming from a space to teach you of the Pleiades. Yeah, we can do that. This isn't gonna save to the VOD. What are they gonna do? Arrest me? What are they gonna do? Throw me in prison? I'd like to see them try. They can't even make a game that doesn't soft lock. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Do 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 do. Ba 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 ba. California grocery store music. Do do boo do 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 boo 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 do 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 do. Can't stop addicted to the shindig. Chop top, he says, I'm gonna win big. Choose not a life of imitation. Distant cousin to the reservation. Defunk the pistol that you pay for. This punk the feeling that you stay for. In time, I want to be your best friend. East side love is living on the west end. Knocked out, but boy, you better come to. Don't die, you know the truth is some do. Go write your message on the pavement. Burn so bright, I wonder what the wave meant. White heat is screaming in the jungle. Complete the motion if you stumble. Go ask the dust for any answers. Come back strong with 50 belly dancers. The world I love, the tears I drop to be part of the wave. Can't stop, ever wonder if it's all for you. The world I love, the trains I hop, the be part of the wave. Can't stop, come and tell me when it's time to. Sweetheart is bleeding in the snow cone. We gotta listen to Tracy Chapman. Where's Tracy? Where's Tracy? Where's Tracy? Where's Tracy? Where's Tracy? Gender of a generation. Do you guys like Tracy Chapman? Are you guys Tracy Chapman pilled? I don't know why there's no overlap between my audience and Tracy Chapman fans. It doesn't make any sense to me. Everyone should love Tracy. You got a fast car. I want a ticket to anywhere. Maybe we make a deal. Maybe together we can get somewhere. Any place is better. Starting from zero, got nothing to lose. Maybe we'll make something. Me, myself, I got nothing to prove. This is Tracy Chapman. I feel you so much, Tracy. I also let people take advantage of me. You got a fast car. I got a plan to get us out of here. Been working at a convenience store. Managed to save just a little bit of money. Won't have to drive too far. Just cross the border and into the city. You and I can both get jobs and finally see what it means to be living. See, my old man's got a problem. He lives with the bottle, that's the way it is. He says his body's too old for working. His body's too young to look like his. My mama went off and left him. She wanted more from life than he could give. I said, somebody's got to take care of him. So I quit school and that's what I did. She's literally just like me. You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so we can fly away? We gotta make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. I remember when we were driving in your car. Speed so fast it felt like I was drunk. City lights lay out before us and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. And I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. Tracy, I'm right there with you. You got a fast car. We go cruise to entertain ourselves. Still ain't got a job. And I work at the market as a checkout girl. I know things will get better. You'll find work and I'll get promoted. And we'll move out of the shelter. Buy a bigger house and live in the suburbs. So remember when we were driving in your car. Speed so fast it felt like I was drunk. City lights lay out before us and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. And I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. You got a fast car. I got a job that pays all our bills. Stay drinking late at the bar. See more of your friends than you do your kids. I'd always hoped for better. Thought maybe together you and me would find it. I got no plans, I ain't going nowhere. So take your fast car and keep on driving. Tracy deserves better. It's so hard. It is so hard to assert that you deserve better in life. City lights lay out before us and your arm felt nice wrapped around my shoulder. And I had a feeling that I belonged. I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. You got a fast car. Is it fast enough so you can fly away? You gotta make a decision. Leave tonight or live and die this way. It's a sad song, but it's also hopeful because she stands up for herself. It starts out and she's talking about how her dad was an alcoholic and her mom left him. And when her mom left, she had to take care of her dad. And then she eventually runs away too with this guy. And then he just takes advantage of her as well. Because he doesn't work and she has to do everything. And he's just a bozo who's never around and never present. And she's telling him to fucking get out. Get out, bro. Yeah, repeats the situation, but instead of abandoning her kids, she makes him leave. He's just a skater boy. She says, see you later, boy. He wasn't good. You know, I don't know. You guys ever heard Ginger Root? Ginger Root, I'm biased towards because he has an album called Mahjong Room, which is pretty based in my opinion. And also, I would like to make it known that this guy, Ginger Root, does all of the vocals and plays every single instrument and does all of the mixing and everything himself for all of his music, pretty much. Loretta, I see you walking now and then. Loretta, I see you coming near. Bow, 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 bow. Why is it oh so hard to turn back and finally whisper? How are we supposed to carry on? Looks like a recent update fixed some of the other places you'd get stuck, like the bridge, so an email with a screenshot of the location to the devs might get something done. Okay. I will do that. Again, I was sponsored to play this, so I will send that to them along with the VOD of this. And again, it's okay for me to listen to music during the sponsored stream because this is not going to save to the VOD, so no one's going to see it. So Loretta, you never won the fight. Why is it oh so hard to turn back and finally whisper? How are we supposed to carry on? Yes, they're gonna see me singing in silence and breaking no rules because I'm a good girl who would never do anything bad or wrong or against Twitch terms of service, intentionally or unintentionally. The game was promoting eco-terrorism. It wasn't me. I'm just reading the subtext. Sorry for being the world's most media-literate VTuber. That's wrong. That's Mint Castella. But I'm pretty good. I'm in the top 10, I bet. I think I can claim top 10. I think that's fair. I watched Dogtooth. Low bar, you're so right. Loretta. That's you projecting? It was text. It was not subtext, it was text, you're right. Do boop bow 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 wow bow 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 wow wow bow wow. Do 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 do. Now 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 now. I don't know why I try so hard. Stealing my slumber in your car. I can see your face going nowhere. I don't want to be close, 'cause it's hard. And why you want your face inside of my heart? It's not the same when we're both jaded. Don't call me Schmoopy, you'll be hated. And I can see your face going nowhere. I don't want to be close, 'cause it's hard. And why you want your face all inside of my heart. Ironically, or I guess unironically, I listen to Mahjong Room, which is the name of this album, while I play Mahjong. And I lose every time. I've been on such a bad losing streak. It's making me so mad. I keep playing South games, and I'm in first by the end of East 1, and then I'm in last by South 4. And it makes me want to crush my own skull with a hammer. It's so bad. It's so bad. And I can see your face going nowhere, honey. I don't want to be close, 'cause it's hard. And I don't know why you want me inside of your heart. Her rant sounds like it's part of the song. Yeah, dude. It's part of Mahjong. What was my top songs 2021? Oh, this is not good. Okay, there's some bangers in here. There's some bangers in here.
Welcome to HinaBoBina's
You ever look at like a
Twitch
specific part of your playlist and you're like, oh, I was really going through it then? Because this is what your top songs of 2021 is saying to me right now. Yeah, yes. This is MF Doom. My last night here for you, same old songs, just once more. My last night here with you. Maybe yes, maybe no. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, the Joji songs back in 20. Yeah, dude. I was white boy sad back then. Don't wish it away. Don't look at it like it's forever. Between you and me, I can honestly say that things can only get better. And while I'm away, dust out the demons inside. And it won't be long before you and me run to the place in our hearts where we hide. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you. Laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. I like Elton John. Just stare into space. Picture my face in your hands. Live for each second without hesitation. And never forget I'm your man. This is Elton John. Wait on me, girl. Cry in the night if it helps. But more than ever, I simply love you more than I love life itself. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be time spent with you. Laughing like children, living like lovers, rolling like thunder under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Gay sex! Wait on me, girl. Cry in the night if it helps. But more than ever, I simply love you more than I love life itself. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. Time on my hands could be... Dry throat. Under the covers. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. My mom hates Elton John because when she was in drum corps, it was like back when the first like car or bus like 8-track players were a thing. And the bus driver only had one Elton John album for the entire summer and refused to ever play any other song, any other album besides that one album. So she was listening to that nonstop almost all day, every day for an entire summer, and it drove her kind of crazy. But then she gave him another chance when the Rocket Man movie came out, and she likes him now. We'll do one more, and then I'll, you know, make like a tree and leaf, you know. And I guess that's why they call it the blues. I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. Yeah, make like a baby and head out. Wait, is that a what? I don't get it. What should be the last one? I got a good one. You guys are weebs, right? You guys are weeaboos, right? You're in a VTuber's chat, don't lie. Life is beautiful. Boku no roulette 回り続けてる She is wonderful その瞳に今映したい迷わないでもぎと太陽感を誰かと待ち合わせてるみたいに見えたなら間違いじゃない君を待ってたんだ life is beautiful 話すように歌い続けてる She is wonderful その言葉は闇を照らすほど眩しくて涙がこぼれた時よりだらけがといつまでどこまで向かう気かと Baby どこまででも That's the fraction of the day, Jake. You clearly haven't been keeping up with the lore. Yeah, it's the fraction of the day. Get it right. You fucking secondary. Life is beautiful 僕のルーレット回り続けてる She is wonderful その瞳に今を映したい迷わないでもぎと太陽感を奇跡は起こらなくても十分だぜ今日が最後の日でも Thank you my twilight Thank you my twilight Thank you my twilight Thank you my twilight Yeah Thank you my twilight Fully Coolie pillows, shoes? No, those sound awesome. You posted them in general, badass. Okay, I'll play this while we're raiding. We'll find someone to raid now. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's a good game. If it looks good to you, play it. I'm gonna send them an email about the soft lock, so hopefully that'll be fixed. I'd like to finish it at some point, whether on or off stream. I'll keep you guys posted on that. One more stream tomorrow, and tomorrow is also the launch of the Oshi merchandise. If you are interested in standees, stickers, a Dakimakura cover, or a keychain. And the keychain art is super duper fucking cute. It's the same artist as the person who did the Mari Mari keychain. So you can't, if you have a Mari Mari keychain, you have to get a Hina one. I'm not the one that makes the rules. I'm sorry. It's not me who makes the rules. But please look forward to that tomorrow. You know, again, I can make it if we take it slow. Easy now, watch him go. Oh, Pochi is debuting. Let's raid Pochi. Yeah. Let's raid Pochi. Let's raid Lucky Pochi. I love Pochi. Pochi's such a sweetheart. Yay. Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy we're ending a little earlier today because we get to raid Pochi. Yay. Yippee. Again, I'll see you guys later. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. I'll keep you guys posted on everything. Tuesday, we're also doing an interview with Tenchi. So that should be fun. I would like to try and do a movie night, even if it's just like one movie. You know, not like 3 or 4 that it usually ends up being. I'll just force you guys to watch Wonka again. Or maybe, if you guys behave really well, we'll watch the Gene Wilder version of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. You won't have to sit through the Johnny Depp one again, even though I think that that version is at least just as good, if not better. Okay? Tuesday is the interview. I would like to do a movie night on Tuesday because I have to set a hard rule where I am not allowed to do anything on Wednesdays. Otherwise, I will never take a day off ever. So yeah, this is the raid message. That's the raid message. Or we love Cucky, whatever you want the raid message to be. It can be anything. Go have fun with Lucky. I'll see you guys later.
Thanks for stopping by. Goodbye, everybody.